thumbs up. Give them thumbs up. Let me know if you can hear me. Please give me them thumbs up, honey. So I can get my little chat call out the way. Yes. Um, actually, a little bit of the testing, but okay. Let me holler at y'all real quick. Hey, progress 2 times. What's good with it? Hey, I am Queen. Hey, honey. And the other 22 people that's looking in the window. So, I am. Now, actually, I should probably let me take that testing off there. I was testing because I was running JoJo's channel on here as well, but I can leave testing on his and then I could change it. Hold on real quick. Let me change that really quick. Hey, Bev Davis. I see you, honey. I see you. I had put testing up there because I was running JoJo's Speak On It You Dig on there. And if you haven't subscribed to his channel yet, please do so. But tonight won't be I'm pretty sure R. Kelly is gonna come up somewhere in the picture. I'm pretty sure he's gonna come up somewhere in the picture, but we're gonna get to talk about what Chris Breezy. I told you, there was some damn groupie assholes. Oh Lord. What's good with it, Chi-Town OG? What's good with it? Oh, thank you. I am Queen. I feel better. I feel better. Yeah, honey. And shout out to Tears, honey. She sent me a this thing about Chris Brown. And I was like, and when I was setting it, I was like, I was gonna test, you know, to see what all I can run at the same time, right? And then I was like, I looked and it was like, oh hell no. And then I saw Chris Brown up there. I was like, this is some good news. So of course we're gonna talk about that tonight. We're gonna talk about that, but yes, honey. Yes. I told you. One man can be an enterprise, but when it comes to Chris Brown, one man ain't no enterprise. Where were the damn parents? These some groupie hoes. The parents, it was the parents text messaging Chris Brown. Hey, we're gonna hold them responsible. I need them bullhorns. I need boots on the ground. I need every goddamn thing. This Chris Brown. What you talking about? But anyway, yes, y'all. So listen. So y'all listen. Y'all got to keep up with the community posts, whatever. I get messages about that tell me what I done put on a community post, but yeah, I don't never see no response. Well, I do see response, but I'm just saying. But like from the people who say, yeah, I saw the message board, or they hit me directly, like, yeah, I agree, blah blah, this that, and the third. But honey, I guess some people they don't want people attacking them and shit like that. Hell, I don't blame you, honey. But listen, so I put on there today. I thought about it. I said, you know what I'm gonna start doing? I'm gonna start waiting until everybody give their breakdown about the paperwork. When the paperwork comes in, I'm not gonna be, I don't never be in a rush to break it down anyway. But I'm definitely gonna wait and see what everybody else says. Then we'll come back and get it. We'll come back and get it together. Hey, Vanetta. But yeah, so I am still gonna do March money. So that would probably be it's gonna be the last week in March, and I got to figure out what questions I'm gonna have. The only requirements are is that what you be, of course, Club Blue. That's one, and number two, you at least attend like the 3 lives prior to giving that money out. So I'll tell y'all, I'll give y'all a definite date. So you know as to when I'll be doing it. So let me see. Let's see. I can probably kind of give y'all a good date now. Let's see. I get paid. Oh, listen. I get paid. Oh, so I get paid next week. So 16, 17, 18. So what if we do it like on the 30th? What the 31st be on? Would the 31st be on a Thursday? Does anybody know what the 31st be on a Thursday? Because I can kind of firm that date up tonight. This the 9th, right? So 7 days from now would be 16. Hey, Tom Bella, will the 31st be on a Thursday? Child, I don't want to do it. I mean, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, that'd be good to do it on the 31st. So whatever. So that okay. So we'll do it on the 31st. So yeah, that'll be good. So the last 3 lives. So now I don't know when I'm gonna be doing, the 3 lives prior to the 31st. So that I can't tell you because I'm sporadic with that. But yeah, so that'll be straight. So I'll give it out on the 31st. We got to figure out. I got to figure out how we're gonna do it. What type of questions? Um. Yeah. So anyway, but back to what I was saying. I'm gonna wait. Since everybody always want to say something about what we do over here, I'm gonna wait and see. I'm gonna let everybody read through the paperwork and they get their own breakdown of what they think was being said or what have you. I'm gonna see how they come out. I want to sit back and learn something. I'm being bushes. I'm gonna see how they break down the paperwork. Since I'm fake and we don't know what the hell we doing. Well, yet, and I again, I don't like to speak in absolutes, but I'm pretty sure we got a perfect record. I'm pretty sure we do. If it ain't perfect, it's damn sure almost is perfect. So, but anyway, I want to see how that works out. What else? What else I can talk about in the announcements? Oh, Lord have mercy. These streets, honey, are wild, honey. Wild, wild, wild. I I don't know if people don't understand what slander is or what defamation is, right? I put some. What's good with it, Karen J? What's good with it? I don't know if people don't understand what defamation and slander is. I think they do. See, it's not defamation and slander if it's true, right? So if it's true, it's not defamation or slander. So, but if it isn't true, then that's defamation and slander. It's quite simple. And it's a lot of that's going on, right? And I've always stated commentary is meant to be commented on, right? And I just added that even you could comment on the commentator. Yeah, you could talk about, you could make comments, but it got to be true and factual. What's good with Miss Lady T? It's got to be true and factual. Can't be a bunch of, and you can't hide behind that for educational and all that. You can't hide behind that shit. It doesn't have to be intellectual property. It doesn't have to be any of that. Let me tell you something. The first year of law school, first one amongst the first things you learn about in school are what they call torts, which are contracts. So listen. Sorry, y'all. But so you know, I mean, you just can't hide behind the educational and that's fair use act. Okay, that shit has a limited usage when it comes to the court. When it comes to the courts, they don't hear none of that. You just can't lie on people. You can't defame their character. You can't do any of those things. You can't. It doesn't matter if you holler fair use all you want to. That shit may work on YouTube, but it don't do nothing in no court, and it definitely don't do in like when it comes to harassment and things of that nature. That's definitely out the window. You can't harass somebody and then say, "Oh, we did it for entertainment purposes only and educational purposes," unless you are actually teaching about harassment. Like, so you have to know your way around, the law, this, that, and third. So hey, I'm gonna have a leg up. I will have a leg up in that area. So yeah. So that's right. Y'all please give me them thumbs up. Thumbs up. That's all I ask. So anyway, Karen, I don't know if you missed it. So Money March is gonna be on the 31st. That's on Thursday. I get paid next week. Hey, yeah, I get paid next week. So yeah. But anyway, I don't really have any other announcements. Well, yeah, but it's some bad shit going on in these streets, honey. We'll get to that later. So first up, let's talk about what Chris Breezy. Yes, let me put that on up here so I can read it. That's right. I got to come up with the questions and things of that nature. I really hope other YouTubers, at least join in or whatever. Not join. They don't have to join over here. What I'm saying is, give it away on their channels or what have you. You got to give back, and that is what I am about. I heard someone say talk about using their profession, using their profession on YouTube, and it's giving in that way is only fair too, right? Because you want to. It's not like you trying to tell nobody how to live their life and all that old ignorant ass shit. That's not what you're doing. You just sharing information, right? If somebody, if somebody know a way to get an extra $100 or whatever, for gas or whatever, a coupon or whatever, then hey, you share that information. You know what I'm saying? You share, and it's just basically passing on information, news that you can use, shit that you can use in your everyday life. It's not no stupid ass shit. It's just that's what it is. So anyway, we're gonna read about Chris Brown, baby. Let me tell you what I kind of went through it a little bit. So, but let me tell you what he did. He done scarred her. He done scarred this heifer's ass. It says Chris Brown shares alleged text and voice messages from rape accuser, threatens lawsuit. Mm-hmm. And that's Chris. You see, he got his little beard thing. It's a little not beard. His little bush thing going on right there. I like that look. All right. Chris Brown has shared alleged text and voice messages from the woman who filed a $20 million lawsuit against him over accusations that he drugged and raped her. I told you she was a groupie. I told you she was lying. I told you one man ain't no enterprise. I told you. It says the singer was hit with the lawsuit back in January. The plaintiff, identified as Jane Doe in the suit, said the assault took place on a yacht at Diddy's Start Island home. Brown previously denied the accusations, and now he's shared sexually explicit messages he claims are from the same woman, supposedly sent after the date she alleges she was raped. Missing you, one of the purported messages reads alongside a censored nude selfie. You were honestly the best, and that was redacted, I've had. LOL. I just want it again. Why you playing with me? LOL. Child. Honey, this too hot for YouTube. According to Radar Online, the unverified messages also indicate Brown asked the woman to get the Plan B pill, which she corroborated in her lawsuit. Brown appeared to ghost wait a minute now, the unnamed person who he claims attempted to get in touch numerous times after the alleged assault. See, now I'm trying to tell you what done stopped me right there. He asking the woman to get the Plan B pill. Now, him and Nick Cannon are pretty good friends. And Nick Cannon don't believe in taking no birth control, and he just populating the world with babies all spread it all across the world and shit. Hold on. Cross across the world and shit. Levi, coming down in the back.
Yes, ma'am.
Hold on. What's good with it? Cross. What happened to your? Hold on, let me pop you back up here. Something happened to your thing. Okay, you back up here.
Jeez.
You heard me?
Let
You
me
hear me, Levi?
1 second, Miss Walker. I'm gonna put my earphones in the thing. Just,
Okay.
1 second.
All right, JoJo the Ryan up here too. What's good with it?
All right. 1 second. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. JoJo, you can hear me? Oh, he got his answer this thing.
What's up, brother Joe?
Joe, you on my you on?
Okay, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, I can
Yes,
hear you.
sir.
What's the deal?
Yes, sir.
Let me finish reading this real quick. It says, in a clip he shared on his Instagram stories, an acquaintance of Brown played a series of voice messages he alleged came from the woman, in which she asked why Brown was giving her mixed signals. She expressed desire to have sex with him again in the purported voice message too. It says, "No more dragging me through the mud," wrote Brown. "Clearly you can see all the cap. Now let's see if the media will keep that same energy they had trying to destroy me to run the real story. Me and my team are taking legal action on this situation. You don't play with people's lives like that. Thanks, Team Breezy." Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, wait a minute, it's a little bit more. Wait a minute. It says, oh, per TMZ, the accuser's lawyer, Ariel Mitchell, confirmed her client sent those texts and voice messages. Wait a minute. Per TMZ, the accuser's lawyer, Ariel Mitchell, confirmed her client sent these texts and voice messaging. Mitchell said she is withdrawing from the case because she was not told about the messages prior to agreeing to represent her. Nick Cannon voiced his support for Brown in a tweet. Oh wow! So last month, Miami Beach. Okay. Oh wow! Isn't that crazy?
Well, it is what it is. Let me know if my mic and my audio is straight, y'all. Can y'all hear
Yeah,
me
we
real
can hear.
good?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can
I can
hear you.
hear it.
There's no feedback, brother,
No,
sister.
you good.
Let me first say, what's up, my dear brother Jojo? How you been doing, my bro?
Man, I'm still learning, man. You know how it go.
Yes, sir. And we are. And my dear sister Angie, how are you?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
I was
Good.
sitting at my desk doing some work on them damn terrorists, and
Oh Lord.
and I saw you come on, so I figured I'd chime in. I know them terrorists about to come over here now. See, when Levi's on, when Levi come on, all the terrorists about to come in. Now they call their people. You know what I'm saying, Miss Walker? They call their people, and you'll see they about to all come in here. You son of a bitch! You ain't his cousin. Ah. But I want to say this, and I wanted Brother Jojo to weigh in on this, and that is, you know, the problem with this cancel culture and this entire dynamic as it relates to Me Too and the LBGT agenda and all of that. The problem is that I find is that there's not. See, let me start off by saying this, that the Me Too movement is a political movement. And this is what a lot of people fail to realize. Um, the civil rights movement turned into a political movement. Whenever politics enter into the picture, it removes all likeness of human sensitivity. Politics is should I say, the world of politics, the structure of politics is without a doubt antithetical to human existence. Politics, politicians, if you go to the etymology of the word, their job is to be polite, polite, politics, politicians. In other words, they can kill you, which they have done throughout the annals of history, as long as they're being polite in their assault. So I go back to Me Too. The Me Too movement, and I'm very gracious and I'm very glad and happy that I'm able to bring this to two intelligent individuals, because on YouTube it's very hard to find intelligent people to place substantive, real, intelligent points in front of them. When we go back to Me Too, it is without a doubt a political movement. Just like the Civil Rights Initiative, it started out as a social movement, but whenever you seek to infect or gain favor from government, you have now become a political movement. This is why Yeshua, Jesus, says in the Bible, render unto Caesar what is Caesar's, but render unto God what is God's. Meaning, he's telling people, if I allow the dictates of Caesar or to concern myself with Caesar's doing, then the gospel will become a political gospel. So with the advent of the Me Too movement, it being a political movement, we have now turned a corner where this particular movement, in conjunction with the LBGT, their whole objective is, I'm going to cut through the chase. Their sole objective is the castration of men, but mainly black men. They used a Harvey Weinstein. They used a Jeff Epstein. They used these very prominent, wealthy white men, as they always do if you study history, in order, they put them up first, while their aim was the total, full castration, demasculization of the black man. And by them using those white men as guinea pigs, now they have put themselves in a very comfortable position where they can say, we don't have to worry about nobody saying we're racist, or this is motivated through racism. So now the floodgates are open. Chris Brown and every other black man in America, unless you put on a dress and some high heels, you are the target. And I'll be quiet and listen to you guys respond to that.
Well, that's interesting you brought that up, because I've been saying that about the agenda. It's always driven by an agenda, forced by not, it's all politics. It's no permanent enemy in politics. It's all about permanent interests. So when you just spoke on their agenda, it's based around a system. The system is predicated to do exactly what it's doing right now. And it's so majestic the way they do it, because they not only sacrifice black people, they sacrifice their own kind. That's how they confuse you. Because a confused person is a dominated person. So if they can confuse you by putting their own people on the front line, as you spoke, we're not looking at it as driven by race. So they know exactly what they're doing. I mean, we can break this thing down to an atom, but we'll be here to probably another 10 hours. But that was just a very interesting take, how you view that, because that's exactly what they're doing. And again, I'm going to repeat this. There's no such thing as a permanent enemy in politics. It's a permanent interest. And that interest is whatever they want it to be. Like this war, for instance. This just didn't happen overnight. So you have to ask yourself, before people go to war, they sit down at a round table and try to prevent a war. So to see what's happening right now and what they're covering and showing you guys, this is already planned. It's the interest. Now, to get down to what the interest is, you have to study the individual, what that country wants, what their permanent interest is. You can't tell me these presidents and these dictators, because that's what he is he's a dictator. They've been knowing this. But you got to figure out what he wants. And when you figure that out, you're going to figure out why they go to war. You don't go to war just to go to war to be bloody and slaughter anybody. It's the interest. And I just got back into looking at this because, anytime they're doing something, there's always them. And who are them? There's the ones that's in control. And I don't have to say who's in control. We all know who's in control. You might not want to admit it, but we know who's in control.
Yes, sir.
That's a hard pill to swallow for most black people, particularly black people. And it's the thing when people put themselves in different race categories. Newsflash is white and non-white. I heard them arguing about Puerto Rican. Puerto Rican is not a nationality, people. That's a geographic place on the map. And I say that to say this, they can throw all kind of confusion at you and make you think something and see something that you're not actually looking at. That is the power these people have. They do it through all kind of sources. Mainly their main power and source is television and radio. Radio, I was taught, is theater of the mind. They broadcast something over and over. It becomes set in the parts of your brain cell. And before you know it, you're acting these things out, just like television. All of you real housewife watching ladies, unbeknownst to your understanding, the more you watch that, the more it becomes part of you. Because what's going to happen is you'll find yourself acting out just like those young ladies in that program. That's why they call it programming.
My God.
Television programming. They tell you right in your face.
Yes,
but
sir.
do you understand what you're looking at? I'll let Ange, if you want to expound on that. I mean, go ahead, or Levi, you can grab the mic and finish it.
Well, you know, listen, I ain't got much to add to that. Listen, you know, when you watch television programming and you listen to radio and things of that nature, you said something profound. It is a method by which they program in your head what to buy, how you should react to things, you know, what you should do when this happens, um, who you should prefer, you know, which company you should prefer over, over another company, and all of that. It's all is just to me, it's just set in stone to dictate your life in one form or fashion. That's just my simple opinion.
Yes, ma'am. And what JoJo said, what is so deep is when Real Housewives first came out, I was sitting with a couple of brothers, and we would go to the casino downtown Detroit, and what we two things that I saw, and we all probably witnessed it, are black women coming together in groups, frequenting high scale restaurants. This is what I observed. After Real Housewives came out, I would see black women and they would throw these parties with throwing pajama parties and this, that, and the third. And I saw them literally fighting other black women in downtown Detroit, Greektown, and other places. And I was saying to the brothers, I said, this is a result of Real Housewives of Atlanta. What JoJo was really speaking of is what the Bible says, because I always make reference to the Bible because it's one of the most profound pieces of literature that I've ever read. And when it says we war not against flesh and blood, but unseen forces, principalities in high places. When the average black person hear a preacher regurgitate that, they're thinking about clouds. They're thinking about stars. They're thinking about a red man sitting on top of a chair on a throne up high. But the Bible is a very complex book, but it's the simplicity of it. It can only be interpreted and deciphered by those who think simplistically. We war not against flesh and blood, meaning it ain't got to do with race. It doesn't have anything to do with race. But unseen forces, And I tell people all the time that when I read Unseen Forces, about where we live is pretty upscale, but about 4 miles from where we live is very upscale. I'm talking about Eminem. The rapper Eminem purchased the guy who owns Home Depot. That individual who owns all the Home Depots. He purchased it. It's a very, very extremely exclusive area. And I always tell people that the people who own Lifetime, the Lifetime docuseries, that network, the people who own NBC, the people who own ABC, the people who own all of these entities, they are forces. And the Bible describes them as being unseen because you don't live where they live. You don't send your children, they don't send their children to the school that your children go to. Their whole life, their orientation, everything is so different. And when we understand that we're dealing with unseen forces, not ghosts, hell no. We're dealing with unseen forces because we, in our ignorance, we are not seen. Let me explain that to you. We are not seen because as a people, we are nothing to speak of. We're nothing to consider as a people. We're not. Oh man, I've brother Jojo, sister Angie, I've sat with some very, very quote unquote prominent individuals. And I was talking to a Jewish guy one day, and we were sitting out at a cafe talking, and he said to me, he said, I was breaking down the black preachers in Detroit. And he said to me, how did you know that? I said, well, I just know that. And he said, what you're saying is so true because at our synagogue, every 3 months, all of these black prominent preachers come to our synagogue and meet with our rabbis, and in other words, these are the overseers of the plantation, and they go get their marching orders and they go get their paper from these rabbis and stuff. It is it's deep. It is so deep, but unseen in a sense that we are a blind people. We are a deaf and dumb people. Look at the R. Kelly YouTube sector. Look at it. If this were Brad Pitt being prosecuted and a group of white people came on to advocate for Brad Pitt, they would stick to the advocacy for Brad Pitt. These Negroes couldn't be on here one day without creating beefs, arguing. And this is what JoJo was talking about when he spoke about the Real Housewives of Atlanta and just the whole the programming. The programming. We're programmed whenever you get any of us on one forum, if law enforcement is not present, if there's no governing so-called justice authority present, the only time you see Negroes calm and acting in a civilized way is when their ass is in a courtroom. Think about that. When their ass is in a police department. Is that right, Brother Joe?
That's very interesting. See, because it's, blacks, we as a group of people, we play these little games. We know it is permitted for us to go at one another like that. Yeah, we want y'all to do that. That's exactly what we want y'all to do. That is a well-trained slave. Because we know our slaves. This is the voice of them. They don't say it directly like that, but you get the picture of what they're trying to convey over to you. But when you come against me, you're no more like a whimpering dog with his tail between his legs. So we got the understanding on who to bark up to. Yeah, they teach that. They permit that. Kill him. Why? Because he looks like you. That's why. So that is permitted in this culture. And it's interesting that we say that and beat on our chest. Black culture. What is black culture? What is black culture? I was at a seminar and it was a group of people, of course, because it's a seminar. And the gentleman stood up. He said, okay, what is black culture? And I mean, the room got quiet. And he said, give me something. And then somebody vaguely stood up and said, music. I
Wow.
mean, so you laugh, but I'm serious. This is what he said. This is what the gentleman stood up and said, because didn't nobody want to stand up and explain what black culture is. And I say that to say this, that's because it hasn't been defined. And the reason why it hasn't been defined because it has no value to it. The only thing we know what black culture is showing out to another black person. That's black culture. That's as far as it goes.
Wow, brother. You just said it all, and that is you never label or define anything that doesn't have no value to it. Right now, in Sister Angie's home, my home, your place, wherever we go, there's dust. There's if you were to get one of those very expensive vacuums and just vacuum your carpet, vacuum your floor with them I'm talking about them joints that cost $1,200, and you were to people who have a lot of allergies, they'll invest that money to get those real good vacuums. And if you were to just go and to your car and just really clean it, and when you look at the dirt and you look at it, you'll be like, wow, I never knew this was actually, I was breathing this.
Never saw it.
Never saw it. Because why? It was irrelevant. It had no value to it unless you have an extreme allergy. It has no value to it, so you don't consider it. And I could turn my mic down if it's too loud. Let me know.
No, that's perfect.
Yes, sir. We as a people, we have no value to us. So the gentleman, the brother stands up and says entertainment. Now, was he speaking the truth? Yes. Because in the broad scheme of the real world, the entertainers are the court gestures. The entertainers are the ones that's being fed to the lions. The entertainers have no value because they are there to entertain those who are really moving and shaking. And
Exactly.
you feel me?
Yeah.
There you go. So you
It's
just
like it's just no more than like the Roman Colosseum when they used to have them come out and fight lions and tigers. That shit actually happened.
that's right.
And they sat back and ate grapes and drunk on fine wines. And that was their entertainment.
Yes, sir.
You have no value out here. And you know why you don't have any value? Because you don't value yourself.
Yes, sir.
When an average black person look in the mirror, and this is if we can do it percentage wise, they really don't like themselves. And I'm gonna tell you why. It's a logical reason behind it. Because you don't like yourself because your action shows.
Jojo, your microphone is going out.
Oh, okay. How's that? Is it better?
Yeah, it's better.
Excellent.
You don't like yourself because your action shows you don't. Because how you treat your fellow man. Now, this is going to be very unpopular, what I'm saying here. But y'all know I don't give a damn. Just look at how we treat each other. We treat each other under that three umbrella of three T's: tacky, trashy, and terroristic. We never reached that third T because we do a lot of woofing. And the evidence shows that. The tackiness, the how you doing? What's up? Then it gets trashy when you start talking behind one another's back. And then you never reach that third T, particularly in this sector, which is terroristic. Nah, a bunch of actors. I mean, they've done an excellent job on us. You have to commend these people. And who are these people? The dominant society that runs everything. Because I once told people, see, white is not a color, it's an attitude. And if you don't have trillions of dollars in the bank, you cannot have the attitude to be white. The average white person that riding around here in a pickup truck calling you nigger is not white. He's just going under that umbrella because he haven't really met a real white person.
That's right.
Truth be told, those are artificial constructs to put you in places and sectors and classify you as such. If you don't understand this thing, it will confuse you. It will confuse the hell out of you. And the evidence have shown this. We are a confused group of people. Truth be told. Now, I know that's a hard pill to swallow.
Not for me. And I'm going to tell you why. Because today, it's interesting you say that, because today I made the decision. I haven't been on YouTube in a few days. And I made the decision. I said I will no longer advocate for my cousin speaking to this present group. Those who are sincere, those who lean towards intelligence and were raised properly, they will always tune into my channel and, engage in conversation and debate. There'll always be loyalists. However, that other 85%, bro, trust me, man, I made the conscious decision today. I said, you know what? I'm done with that. And I want to bring this back. I have a question for JoJo, but I want to bring this back to something he said, how we were taught to go at one another. And I want to put something on both you and Sister Angie's minds. Now, I have video footage. Well, let me say this. One of the reasons that really caused me to say I'm not fucking with this R. Kelly, like these people are not of my ilk, I can't fuck with them, is I saw the gentleman, I don't name names on my channel, so I don't name names, but Shazam, I saw one of his videos he dropped today. This dude is speaking in terms how he's speaking to these women and speaking is like be this and F this and like the lowest, the lowest. See, I understand something, brother and sister. I understand something. When I get upset, I swear, when I'm speaking to individuals like these terrorists, I have to speak their language. I get that. But when you catch me on an average day, bro, you won't catch me walking with my pants sagging and motherfucking. No, my language, how I speak is like how I'm speaking now. That's how I speak every day. But at the same time, these people will put, you have to speak their language now. However, when you say, so how he was speaking, I'm like, how could people tune in? How could people tune into this? I don't do anything without trying to enhance my knowledge. I don't do anything without trying to learn more. And I told JoJo in our first conversation, I said it's an old Chinese proverb that if a man leaves his house in search of knowledge, he will never return. I study life. And when you're of that mindset where you want to enhance yourself and you listen to these people who are actually debasing, they're debasing to your very intelligence. And I get it. Okay, you want to come on and entertain the R. Kelly people. At the same time, you take Sister Angie. Sister Angie will cuss their asses out. But at the same time, 90% of what she brings to the table is pure intelligence, man. So I want to put some on y'all minds. I want to touch on, I just had to say that about the guy Shazam. Like, damn, I'm like, I'm not trying to play to the audience that dude is playing to. I'm not trying to play to the audience that the Baby Killer and all them are playing to. I'm in it. Like, I had to say, well, goddamn, wait a minute. What kind of theater am I on stage talking? You need these ratchet ass people. These people. I mean, however, I wanted to ask JoJo scientifically. Then I'll get to my next point after he answers this. Scientifically, I've never met y'all. Y'all have never met me. I've heard Angie talk about, make certain points about her, how she was raised. And scientifically, when you have two, I'll just say me and JoJo, two brothers who exist on totally opposite sides of the country, but there's a commonality in his thinking and there's a commonality in my thinking. Both of us are street now. We street. However, at the same time, you could not possess the intelligence, Brother JoJo, that you possess unless, A, it was innate, okay? As it is innate in me. Meaning what? We have to give God the glory for that. If you believe in God, we have to say the Almighty instilled that in us, where we are just innately intelligent. Meaning what? From the womb, we thirsted and hungered for knowledge. We wanted to know how things worked. Then B, you could not possess the character that I observe unless there was an influence. Was it your mother? Was it your father? Was it both? Was it your grandparents? What environment? My soil is in Detroit. Your soil is in Texas, I presume, or South. But there's some kind of commonality there. I'm scientifically speaking, there's some commonality there where we're street people. Shit. I don't even know the Brother JoJo, but I tell you, just like myself, you can place me in any hood in America, in the most ratchet area. I'm going to be sitting on that goddamn porch, drinking me some Bud Light, sipping on me some goddamn Hennessy, VSOP. What's up? What's up? What's going on? None of them will be able to think for a second that I stand out or that they'll say that's an intelligent brother, but at the same time, that motherfucker is fucking, that's a made nigga over there. So we're not void of the streets, but at the same time, we're kind of like anomalies. Anomaly. We're kind of like, okay, we can sit in a trap house and talk to niggas, but we can also sit in the White House and Congress. Who raised you, brother? Where did you get that from?
Man, I have to, first of all, I give all praises to the Creator, man, because without him, it would be no me. I didn't come from my mom. I passed through my mother. She's instilled those value systems in me a long time ago. And I just carried them everywhere I go. And I just always seek knowledge, man. Knowledge is reigns supreme over nearly everyone. So to understand this from a whole structural standpoint on how this thing is put together and how it works, man, each individual, it starts within themselves, man. And it's easy to get poisoned out here because it's poison all the way around. Every day you wake up, it's poison around you. And what I mean by poison, I'm not talking about consuming poison. I'm talking about breathing in poison as what you're listening to, what you are hearing. And if you're not careful, it becomes a part of you. It's like cancer. All of us have cancer cells in us. We was born with them. Cancer, no one gives you cancer. What you do, you feed the cells that's in your body in order for the cancer to grow. So what I try to do by using that analogy is cut the cancer out by not assuming a lot of bullshit. Now, I've made a vow not to argue with nobody on these YouTube streets anymore. Why? Because it's not feeding my spirit. It's not feeding the essence of me. That's not who I am. I don't have to go around threatening these people, man, because like you said, you get caught up in this stuff, man, and it'll be a side of you come out that you don't want. These people don't really want to see that side. They've already established that. That's what I mean by that third T. They don't want to get to no terroristic side because it's not going to be the terroristic side y'all think it's going to be.
That's right.
It's going to be more calculated and concrete. And when it hits you, it's going to hit you. And I'm saying too much right now when it comes to that.
Word up.
But no, man, that thing came from my mother, man. It was from the Creator, given to her, and I passed through her, not from her. So,
wow, same with me, brother. My mother.
I mean, it is what it is, man. This is just we're in a poison and dangerous society these days, man. If you ain't careful, man, you're gonna get caught up. You're gonna get caught in sauce, and you're gonna be a part of the sauce.
I want to put.
I feel sorry for us as a people, man.
Yes, sir. I want to bring this to Robert, and both you and Sister Angie are about to see something this week. Everything I do, I have to always check the legal ramifications, and I consult with 2 attorneys, and what I'm about to present now, you're going to see it. I want you guys' input on it. However, when you talked about earlier, you talked about how we were trained basically to go at one another. And I want you to, we talked about how those unseen forces and how those people, other people who call themselves being in the know, call themselves being the controllers, the orchestrators. I want to give you a dynamic that is rooted in factual truth concerning Robert, because you had asked me before about the terrorist. And with that in mind, I want you to think about this. I have 100% irrefutable documented evidence showing that one of R. Kelly's attorneys literally sought out the baby killer, sought him out. Now, in that dynamic, it starts with, imagine this, R. Kelly's attorney contacts this person on Facebook, not YouTube. That's the inception of it all. R. Kelly's attorney contacts this person and joins his Facebook. The individual that he joined now keep in mind, R. Kelly is his client. I'm trying to show y'all how these people are so far ahead of the average Negro. That's all I'm trying to show you. I'm not talking about the baby because I'm trying to show you the goddamn puppet master in this shit. That's confirmed. He seeks him out on Facebook. That in itself is unconscionable, it's inconceivable. He befriends him, and he says to him on countless occasions, I have it documented, I have it, the video footage. You're doing a good job. You're doing a good job. Okay? Now, I'm the kind of person that I listen to words and I listen to, when someone says something, the first thing I say, why would that person say that? What do you mean by that? You're doing a good job. What kind of job was he doing? I'm just keeping it real. Someone said in the chat, well, Levi's bringing up other bloggers. No, I'm talking about life. I'm talking about the goddamn satanic forces. I'm talking about the people who sit and control niggas. That's what I'm talking about. Who sit in the privacy of their own goddamn $1 million homes and sit back and laugh at niggas at the expense of a man that I love, Robert Kelly. So he says you're doing a good job. Now, he's defending a client who's being held, denied bond, bail, because according to the prosecutors and the judge agreed, if Robert's allowed to get out, he will intimidate, harass, cyberbully, threaten, bribe. He'll do all of these things. But you have his attorney. And I think, I don't want to lose sight of this. I want to stress this very clearly. He sought out, he went in search of someone who was actually doing the exact same things towards federal witnesses and potential federal witnesses that his client was being denied bail for. Now, that flies over the average nigga's head. It does. A lot of people think that Levi is obsessed with these terrorists and going at these bloggers. Let me tell you something, Brother Jojo and Sister Angie. These niggas couldn't tie my shoelaces. Listen to me closely. You know, I'm being honest now. I'm dead honest. These are the niggas who was washing our cars in 88, 92. These are niggas who are washing our cars, man. Detailing our vehicles. So it is not them that's the focal point for Levi. And it's so sad because I've heard Sister Angie try to explain it to a couple of people. But when it comes to our thinking, the way we think is crazy. How can you present something to people and say, I've drafted a 50-some page report. I filed 3 attorney grievance complaints along with the 50-some page report against the attorneys. And I'm pointing out, accusing them of being in close connection, colluding with, in certain instances, being connected to individuals who were undermining their client's case, who just happened to be a man that I love. So the target is the attorneys, okay? And I point out how one of the attorneys, I feel that the evidence will substantiate, was actually sitting next to Robert in court, unbeknownst to Robert. He was placed there by the leaders, the head members of the goddamn terrorist organization. So everything that I'm describing, if you listen to how I explain it, if you listen to my articulation of how I articulate it, it is not for small-minded people and subscribers who sit in goddamn chats. I'm speaking the language of those who hold high positions in the Justice Department. I'm speaking the language of those grievance boards who oversee and scrutinize, who are charged with the responsibility of overseeing and scrutinizing everything an attorney does. So if I'm speaking that kind of language and all they can draw out of it is that he talking about the baby killer, he trying to beef with, I ain't beefing with none of these niggas. These niggas are not qualified to beef with me. They're really not. They're not. Listen, bro, I would be admonished by my OGs if one of them's dead, but I would be admonished by them if they thought I was beefing with these low lifes, man. Brother Jojo, I have never operated on the level of these low lifes, brother. Never.
That's what I'm saying. You know, before you know it, you get caught up in this because of your. You know, I just was saying that to Andrew the other day. You know, I was like, man, these people are taking me somewhere that is a very dark place, and You laugh, you laughing, but it's the truth. And this is no indictment on anyone. When you are traveled, well traveled, it's certain things you're gonna see in life that you're gonna be privy to. And you know, it's a saying, what's known don't need to be said, but that's an understatement when you're trying to reach your people because we suffer from a lack of knowledge. And it's not so much that we're trying to withhold knowledge from them because that's the things that the usual suspect does. They withhold constructive knowledge from people. But you have been privy from your conversation to be around these people to understand how it is put together. See, that is a very majestic thing that most the common black folks, and I hate to keep using us as an example, but I have to because that's who's on the bill of affairs right now. So when you speak the way you speak, you are losing these people, losing us as a people. And I just include myself because I understand exactly what you're saying.
Yes.
But it's going to come off as your passion towards your cousin. It's going to come off as though you are diminishing anyone else that's out here trying to put in work for him. But you see things other people don't see, man. And it's really hard to explain because we'll be here all night because we'll have to go back to pug books. You know, D dog. Y'all remember pug books?
Yeah.
No more than a 3-letter word.
Yes.
But that's where we at as a people collectively. Not everybody, but collectively. And you don't have time for that at this stage of the game. The shit is moving fast.
Yes,
And if you
sir.
don't see what you're looking at, you're just going to be a confused group of people. And the system has set it up to the point where, like, hey, Harriet Tubman, as they said, I would have taught and saved a lot more if they only knew they were slaves. Now that's
Wow.
something deep when you're thinking at this collectively, mentally. They just can't grasp it and catch up. And this is not me calling no one out. It's to whomever it may concern.
Yeah.
Now, if you felt touched by that, get up and do something about it. But you know, each individual, man, it starts with each individual. You know, most people are comfortable with their little section on a slave ship with the rusted chains around their ankle. I never stood for that.
Yes.
I'm gonna try to figure out a way. I'm gonna be that spook that's set by the door. But see, when you're doing an act like that, you're a sellout. You're a house nigga slum.
Yes.
Well, don't get mad at me because you're getting your back burnt up. Yeah, I'm gonna go in here and get in this AC, but I'm gonna soak up the game from these people. Because you can't give me no game to get out of this field. You can't do it. And you know you can't do it. So when you see someone that's able to get out of it, that exuberates and shows you that they want to get out of it, and show you they will to grow, oh no, you become castrated. You are shit, castigated. Excuse me. You are looked upon and frowned upon. Like cause you suffer from a lack of knowledge, you don't want nobody else to get it.
And castrated, brother Joe. So, and
You're right.
castrated. They'll
Yeah.
castrate your ass if
Yeah.
they could.
So you know, you are frowned upon
That's
for
right.
This
seeking
is the
knowledge.
only right. This is the only place I've ever been where you are frowned upon, Sean, because you are, they say, so called speaking intellectually. Like, huh? Well, school is the enemy. I know. I can't get past that. I'm like, huh?
Well, see, that's what I was saying. They know they're slaves. They know how to put them in a room together and have each other hitting each other across the head. Because your chains are shinier than the next person on the side of them chain. You're all at the bottom of the slave ship. Newsflash. So
And,
the master know how to come down there and irritate that whole room by giving you a bigger piece of cornbread. He know they gonna get to fighting down there because you got the bigger piece of cornbread. That's what when he says the unseen forces, these people study us, study everything on this planet. What black folks does, study each other.
that's right.
That ain't very progressive
At all.
because we still in this situation. So what it is to study me and study the next person, we still in the same situation. You're doing yourself a disservice.
And it's not that school is the problem, Sister Angie. It's intelligence. Because I don't have a college degree. I don't have a quote unquote, what would you call it, conventional high school diploma. Listen to me. I was in the streets. my
okay.
mama didn't even know who I was with. You feel me? Because she would have took a broom and tore my ass up. But I was outside up top. And when they finally contacted my mom and said he ain't been to school in, shit, 2 months.
Oh no.
Check this out. As the Most High is my witness, my mother sat me down. She said, "What you gonna do?" I said, "Well, Ma, She said, "Well, you gonna have to take your GED." I said, "Fine." As the Most High God is my witness. And I'm not excellent. Math is my weakest subject. I went in and took the GED and graduated in the top 1 percentile of anyone that's taken the goddamn test in Michigan. The top 1 percentile in one shot. So I don't have a college degree, but I'm self-taught. And when Brother Jojo says something, he said he keeps referring to how things are put together. How things are put together. My 4th grade teacher, when he said that, I said, "Oh my God." My 4th grade teacher would order stuff for the class. I was in the 4th grade. And she would take me as Almighty God as my witness. Every time she ordered something that had to be put together, she would put me in another room and say, "Put this together." This is when Black teachers recognize the brilliance in their students. And most of those Black teachers were there to teach. They had a love for us. And they knew that we were facing a world that was set up to destroy us. They weren't there for a paycheck, most of them, right? So when we consider that we are up against some hell of odds, and you, as Brother Jojo just said, you find yourself in this kind of situation, bro, this is way worse than the streets. In the streets, these Negroes on social media, trust me, where I grew up at, they couldn't come within a 10-mile radius. One time
Right.
you're going to be told, that's a 5 mile is Finkel. Don't come across Finkel. One time, your ass get caught over there, hey, you get caught. But this stuff right here it has, and I hate that I allowed it. It's tricky, it's tricky. The word video, which we're watching, these are videos, YouTube videos. If I understand correctly, it is a Greek word, video, and it means to see, deep, to see. Video is Greek or Latin. I think it's Greek. It means to see. And I have learned more about myself on this YouTube shit. No, I learned. Let me tell you something. I ain't never stopped at a nigga on a corner talking shit to me in front of a goddamn liquor store. You hear me, Miss Angie? I ain't never stopped and argued with no damn nigga in front of a liquor store, and I'm out there arguing with him. You feel me? What? Why? Because if you walking out of the liquor store where I grew up at, nigga, hey, you know he crazy. He say, man, what? You give him, hey, Angie, give him $5 and go on and get in your whip and go on, man. Here, man, go buy some more wine or whatever the fuck you drinking. But this right here will reduce you. You know, it will
Yeah.
reduce you. It will, like it's debasing. It will reduce your thinking if you allow it.
Exactly. I
And
mean,
it's not the same,
it will pretty much, like here again, this is no indictment on anyone. It will dumb you down from your natural ordinance. It will. And before you know it, like I said, if you're around trash all day, every day, and I'm talking about the filthiest trash, that stench from that trash alone, from just walking up on it commonly, will make you run away. But if you're around it every day, you begin immune to it. You become immune to it. And before you know it, you become part of that filth.
That's right.
And you don't smell it no anymore.
Yeah, break it out in rashes and shit, right, JoJo?
Right.
What I said, break it out in rashes and shit.
But you know what? And it's not so much as to say like anybody's better than anybody. I don't want nobody to get that type of idea.
That's what I said.
But
that's exactly what I meant. But go ahead.
Yeah, to me, it's just the decency of the person, because I'm still friends with all my gangbanging friends. I'm still friends with them. You know, they've been in and out of the system, whatever. I'm still friends with them, and it's just the type of person. You know, they are. If they are street, then they are street, but they still decent. If that makes any sense to anybody, they still they're gonna do anything and everything. These people here, I call them some low belly caterpillars because I mean they get down to it. I mean, and when you look back and when you peel the layers back and you see what it's about, and a lot of it is for the tube, and it's about a YouTube channel. It's like, huh?
Well, you know, that's what I mean by the exposure, Angie. That's what I was speaking to you about. I mean, it's the well-traveled people, and I'm not trying to denigrate anyone or marginalize anyone, but it's not your fault, because I had this problem. I would feel sorry.
Your mic going out again, JoJo.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's them 100 devices. But anyway, you know, I will feel sorry for people, and what that has showed me, that they take advantage of that, have taken advantage of that. So your academic achievements and your stride in life, everyone has that ability. This is what you have to realize. Right. Everyone has that opportunity. Now, they might have different things and obstacles in front of them, but they all have the ability to be great or be less. And I'm not downgrading anyone or trying to denigrate them, but it's just ain't nothing in between opportunity and space. But what? Space.
Well, that's what we're going to disagree right there, brother. This is the first time me and JoJo disagree. Listen, we about to disagree right here.
Please expound on it.
Yes, sir. Yes, so we're going to disagree on this. You know, I was raised by a mother who taught me to look for the good in people. And I would go to her for advice oft times. You know, you going through shit, you go to your mama. I'm like, Mom. And she would always tell me, you do what is right. You do what is right. My mother, who was of little financial means, she's never passed anyone in the street asking for $1, not, you know, said, here you go. My mother would be, people would tell her, that's a dope fiend. You gave him $5. She'd say, what the fuck? Whatever he does, what ain't got nothing to do with me. Shit, you about to go get your drink, ain't you? Shit, you sitting there drinking right now. Whatever, you know, I ain't got it. My mother was the least judgmental person. just a beautiful, blessed woman. And I liken her to Mary. I mean, just she didn't gossip about people, just a good woman. However, when I kept going to her for advice, maybe at age 25, like, damn, like I had to sit one day thinking. I was sitting drinking, as a matter of fact. I was drinking some Rainelle back then. I drank Rainelle back then. And I was like talking to my OG, and he said, what your mama say? He never said nothing bad about me. He said, what your mama say? And I guess every time I would come to him, he would always ask me what your mama say, because he was street wise. He was street. And he would always commend my mother, and he loved my mother. And he would always ask, so what your mama say? And he's basically feeding me this shit while I'm like, you gonna wise up or whatever. And I would always tell, my mom said, just do the right thing. Do the right thing. And he said, she's right. He'd leave it at that. However, he always asked me that. So one day I said, well, damn. Every time he asked me that, I say, my mom said, do the right thing. You do what is right. And it just hit me like, you only got one piece of advice, man. So my OG taught me the same exact value system, but from a street perspective. And that is this is what I disagree with JoJo on. That certain people, I always say in Detroit, where I grew up at, we have this thing, we can look in individuals' eyes. As God is my witness, we can look in their eyes and tell, listen to them and look in their eyes. Certain people are irredeemable as far as we're concerned. God can redeem whoever he wants, but even God himself says that jealousy is an irredeemable quality. God says you can murder somebody and that's redeemable, but jealousy, he points out, is an irredeemable quality. So I disagree in the sense that the potential for good, that's what you were speaking on. Everyone has tell me if I'm wrong, everyone has a potential for good and, bad and good, and everyone can go, you have two, you at a crossroads, you can go this way or that way. However, that thinking, when you're dealing with these kind of motherfuckers, I'm going to bring it home, will cost you your life. I always say, we refer to these kind of certain ones in that group, we always say those are keys to the safe niggas. We always say that back in the day, like that. That's a key to the safe nigga, meaning what? You'll look up and you tied up with something to your head saying, where the keys to the motherfucking safe? You feel me? These are keys to the safe niggas.
Right.
And I've lived in my life, I've seen too many good, decent brothers lose their life to niggas like certain niggas over there. You feel me? Like, I've seen it too much where I've seen people perish dealing with these kind of people. So this is where I disagree, and that is, no, when I pick up a scent or a sense, when I look in your eyes and I see that you're irredeemable, nah, ain't no coming around, ain't nothing. If you notice, the only people that I actually sit and talk to, I talked to Larry before he went in. I've talked to Larry and Angelo on their channel on some G shit, just, talking about the cases and whatever. But outside of that, Dana, I'll kick it with him, and Angie. You've never seen me trying to piece it up with none of them motherfuckers. None of them. You've never seen me speak on niggas and then go back with an olive branch. No. It is what it is. Hey, you stay on your side of the street, I stay on mine. But you come over here, you'll know how serious of a man that I am. And I'm going to tell you why, JoJo. Because if you go back and look at the history of it, I never spoke on none of them. I never had the desire to. Like, I'm over here minding my business. I understand how it go. But, let me say this also. Sister Angie was talking about the gang members and the street people that she know. I can refer to the street people that I know. JoJo can refer to the street people that he know that he's cool with. One thing this YouTube will do is allow you and us to misconstrue what a street person is. In the streets, yes, we know street people that we cool with, that we love. But those street people had to prove themselves. Birds of a feather flock together. So all the street people I know, they might not have the same scholastic ability or articulation as I do, but they have they're like-minded as far as their hearts. And I'm gonna give you an example of what I'm saying, y'all. Someone asked King Von out of Chicago. So you got niggas talking about Chicago, this, Chicago, that. No, nigga. King Von was from Chicago to the bone, old block, street nigga. So noble, when he approached dude, he went to have a fair. He shot him a fair, but let's fight. He dropped. His mistake was that he dropped his Chicago orientation in the South, thinking it was sweet. Like, I'm gonna just go beat this nigga's ass, but he lost his life. God bless the brother, rest in peace. However, someone asked to show you about street people who are like-minded like us. Someone asked King Von, where did you get the name Grandson from? That was one of his people would call him Grandson. And King Von smiled and he said, I never told no one this, but that name stuck when I was in the jail. It stuck. And then when I left jail, niggas that was in there with me, it was, that's Grandson. What's up, Grandson? They was calling him Grandson. And he said the reason why they called him Grandson is that it was a 70-some-year-old man that was in his cell with him, that was in a wheelchair. And King Von said before he ate, before he took a shower, before he did anything, he would will that he was the one behind that 70-some-year-old man's wheelchair, taking him to the mess hall, taking him to eat. This is a street nigga. Street nigga. But look at his heart. You follow me? So he was taking care of this old man in prison, so they started calling him Grandson. So don't misconstrue a street thorough dude like King Von with these fucking derelicts, vermin that we see who's screaming Chicago. No. In every city, you got street niggas that's thorough, that's decent, that possess values and morals, and you have these imposters pretending to be street, but all you got to do is study their moves. And they're telling a motherfucker in a minute. They'll even with Angelo, them niggas, listen, they say Levi is ratting on them. Levi's going to those people. No. Levi is freeing his cousin. Levi is bringing awareness to a situation where you all were committing crimes and they were holding that against Robert, for one. For two, how am I snitching or ratting? I ain't never committed no crimes with you low-life motherfuckers. You hear me, Joe? I ain't never committed no, nigga, we ain't never did no capers together, nigga. I ain't of you ain't of my elk, nigga. You feel me? We ain't snitching, nigga. We ain't never did shit together. But I just want to say that real quick to Sister Angie, that we cannot look at these perpetrators and these individuals. Oh, so what they did was they say I'm ratting because I went to the people to explain to them what was in their own goddamn response to motions and shit. But the truth of the matter is that if you go back, all of them put Angelo Clary's information up there. They put his call this and call that and call the Better Business Bureau on them and turn them in, turn Larry in, turn it. So they try to flip it and say, yeah, Levi's ratting or this, that, and the third. But at the end of the day, them motherfuckers will turn their own mama in for $25. Trust me when I tell you, ain't no loyalty with none of them motherfuckers. They will flip on their own mama. Listen, Sister Angie and Brother JoJo, I said this to my cousin. I said, boy, you attracted some sociopaths and psychopaths on YouTube. He started laughing. But the truth of the matter is this. These individuals, see, in our lives, y'all, I'm going to be quiet and let y'all talk. But in our everyday lives, where we grew up, just in the hood, just in the third, you knew who was who. You knew, oh, them niggas down there do stick-ups. Those are stick-up kids. Them niggas be doing home invasions. Them niggas be doing B&Es. And these niggas be doing this. These niggas do that. So everybody gets in where they fit in the hood. On YouTube, all it takes is a Gmail account. All it takes is a cell phone. And you load up and talk a bunch of shit like you so certified and this Chicago, motherfucker, I'm saying all that shit. But I'm telling you, you are witnessing the rejects of these neighborhoods, the rejects of these hoods. You're looking at individuals. How I know that they're rejects is because they lose their goddamn mind of 100 people are looking at them, listening to them. See, niggas like JoJo, niggas like myself, who've been around, who have the ability to command audiences, who have sat with individuals who are ultra intelligent and engaged in conversations. We're not impressed by no 100 people, 200 people, 300 people listening to us. You understand? But they are impressed by that because they're rejects of their environment. And I'll be quiet and listen to your response.
That was a lot.
Yes, I'll talk all day, JoJo, but go ahead.
No, I'm just, that was a goddamn lot. Angie,
I'm here.
you know what's so crazy, man? When I'm laughing right there, they're gonna say, "Oh shit, he pro Levi, he didn't flip." I mean, how do I flip when the commonality is Rob? I don't get it. Shit. This is some weird, strange shit. As I told Andrew today, shit is weird. I've never encountered anything like this in my life. And it's some shit I wanna, and she knows this. Some shit I want to put out here, but I'm not gonna do it.
Yes,
not just yet. I'm not gonna do it. This is some weird, strange shit, man. Nevertheless, but when we're dealing with these individuals, I had to quantum leap back into time, and I had certain individuals saying, and I've told this to Andrew, don't do it. Without going in and expanding on that, she knows what I'm talking about.
Yes, sir.
Don't do it. And you said something. I don't give a fuck who's listening and tripping. You said, look into the eyes. This is what the certain individual told me. You looked into them eyes, they pierceless. They damn near don't even have a pupil. This is what the individual told me. Don't do it. You're going to regret it.
That's right.
And not to spend a lot of time on that because, I cut to the chase and hit you with a bam, straight up. Motherfuckers know what I'm talking about.
Yes, sir.
I said this once before. When it first went down, don't ever fuck over me. And if you're not who you say you are, I ain't going into no street shit. That shit is over with. Streets don't need no second voice. Don't need an alibi either.
Yes, sir.
But it's some weird, strange ass shit going on out here. I took some steps back. She said they done knock you off your rooftop. And you said they knocked me off my rooftop. You damn near close to it. They have. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? It's some weird ass shit going on out here, man. It's just weird, and I just taking some time and reflecting on a whole lot of shit that I see out here from a different lenses. Not ground level. I never play ground level with these guys, man. Because when you ground level with they can shank you.
Right.
I never let them get that close to me, even though they think that they're close to me.
That's right.
Mm-mm.
That's right. Weirdos, bro. Straight. You said the operative word. Weirdos, bro. Like weird. Listen, I knew it was weird. Y'all see, I've been here from day one, and when I said this shit is weird, listen to me, my dear brother and sister. These people attacked Drea Kelly, okay, viciously. Hold on. I know my cousin enough to know that you will never speak against his children's mother in front of him without him stepping in the name of love on your ass. Somebody gonna handle some business. You don't do that kind of shit, okay? Then I saw them speak. I've seen them attack his children, man.
Yep.
Then they attacked his brothers, man, his brothers, his sister. And I'm telling you, if Miss Joanne were alive, they would attack her.
They attacked the fake one, the fake sister, and the real sister.
and the real. You understand? So this is when I knew these are some weird motherfuckers. If you advocating for me, you ain't gonna attack people that I wouldn't attack. You're gonna carry yourself how I carry myself. That man didn't listen, man. When that shit went down, I love Robert, man. I do. The Gayle King interview, I told him, I said, make sure you do
Hold
it live.
on, Levi, before you say anything. I'm going to tell you, because I'm finna finish your sentence.
Yes.
You said make sure he have his own crew and film crew in there.
Yes, sir.
There you go. We'll continue on.
Yes, sir. And then she admitted how she went back and sliced and cut this, that, and the third, which means what? Which means during that interview, if Azriel said to her, if hypothetically, my mother was the one texting Robert, that means, if it happened, hypothetically, that means what? Gayle King went back and clipped that shit. Anything that was in his favor. So when I saw it, oh my God, I turned it off. Then I went back and looked at it. I turned it off when he jumped up. And I'm sitting there and I'm literally crying when he's saying, y'all trying to kill me? Y'all trying to kill me? I'm sitting and I had to clip the thing. I walked out the room.
You know that he wasn't talking to that audience. You do know that, huh?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Okay.
sir. We on the same page. And
well, we're going to keep that on the hush, but go ahead.
Yes, sir. And when I went back and looked at it, I cried again. It bothered me, but I tell you this, my first initial reaction was, oh, I wish I was there. Because the emotions, what I was hearing and what I saw, had I been there, knowing, check this out now, and this is from the horse's mouth, that she promised him to give him a fair interview, a fair and objective interview. And when she said, do you think you are invincible? Man, let me tell you something. Almost
took dog whistling, them cold words.
That's right. Almost took my glass and threw it through my goddamn flat screen. I was so mad, but I know me. I'm trying to explain something to you about Robert. And Ms. Walker knows this. I don't believe in calling women bees. It's happened on YouTube. You know, they push you to a certain limit, talking about killing my mama and fuck your dead mama and all that. But when someone says, I'm going to give you a chance to, he told her, he said, I'm talking. You said you're going to give me you told me you were going to give me a chance. He said in so many words to speak. But my point, I know myself. I would have jumped up, and Allah forgive me, but I know my heart and I know how I am. I jump the gate in a fucking minute when it's unfair. When it's unfair, that's when Levi shows up. Levi will watch anybody fight it out. But when it becomes unfair, none of my niggas have ever stomped. No, I've never ran with niggas who would stomp a nigga out. You would never do that in front of me. You got a problem with this man? Let's go. Y'all go ahead. But when it's unfair, it's something in me where it just, and I hate to say it, but I would have jumped up and said, bitch, get y'all shit and get the fuck out of this, man, when I saw it going in the direction that it was going. But what did Robert do? He did not talk to that woman in a disrespectful way. He did not call out her name. All of the female accusers, he's never attacked them and called them dog-head bitches and hoes and this, that, and the third. That's just him. I've seen the nigga JoJo, niggas eye screwing that nigga, looking at him, and I'm tall, so I would be behind him, and I'm tall, I could see the whole room. And when he would walk past, it was the smile. I'm talking about celebrities. It was the smiles and hey, baby. And I'm tall and I'm from Detroit. You know, we observe, we watch it all. And I see the same nigga over there eye screwing him. And I say, you saw that nigga looking at you? And Robert, man, don't worry about that. That's just his personality, man. Come on. He'll laugh, man. But me, I'm different. So I was getting to the point, and that is this, that if he wasn't calling the female alleged victims doghead bitches, why are you? If he wasn't, he had more than ample opportunity to attack Drea and call her names and fuck you and this, that. He's never done it. He's had more than ample opportunity to go at those women, but he's never done it. So this is what the reason why I said I would never play to this audience, because they saw these people doing things that he wouldn't do. And I'll say it again. They attacked his children's mother. They attacked his brothers. They attacked his children. And if his mother were alive, they would attack Miss Joanne. These are some sick, sociopathic, psychopathic ass people, brother JoJo and sister Angie, who's never, ever, ever been around celebrities. They've never been up top. They've never been around people of means. They've never had popularity in their lives. And they came on, and don't ever think for a second that they came on to advocate for Robert. Hell no. They came on to get their 30, 40 minutes of fucking fame. And they're just some sociopathic, sick motherfuckers who, had this played out in the streets, it wouldn't be no conversation right now. It would.
Well, let me ask you this. Levi.
Yes, sir.
Now, you said in your early passage that you told Rob he got some psychopathic ass fans. Now, you know, these fans might just be that gung ho that they really love Rob like this, man. And just doing some shit, because see, you got to realize it, the travel that you have, and this is like, again, I got to keep giving this disclaimer. There's no indictment towards the people that haven't, and I'm not saying all of them, but there are some, because your behavior shows it. I'm sorry. Do you think there's a possibility that you just got some fans that out here that just really love your cousin, to the point that they gonna coming in here gun blazing when they see some bullshit?
I would consider what you're saying. Now let me back up now. You have fans, which we know the derived from the word fanatic. We have fanatics. Okay, everyone has. You got
What's
60-year-old white.
supporters? Let's go with supporters.
Okay, so that's right now. That's the operative word, supporter. I would at least consider your point to be valid if the incident at the MCC had not ensued, if that had not taken place. Listen to me, brother. The MCC was put on lockdown. There was a bomb threat or bomb threat. After that occurred, Bruce, his brother, came out and said, "Hey, you guys, don't go back to the MCC. You're making it hard on him." Not one YouTube person said, "Yeah, we're gonna refrain from that. That was over the top." This, that, and that. They said, "Fuck that. We going back any motherfucker. We going fuck." Listen, I don't want you to misconstrue when I say these are sick sociopathic people. I'm not talking about the person who's just an onlooker or someone who has love for Robert's celebrity. No, I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the R. Kelly, in quotes, terrorist network, okay? The R. Kelly terrorist network. And to the people in the chat, I would never dignify your questions, your assaults, your attacks. I haven't done it for 3 years. So I would never come on here and try to dignify anything you say in the chat. I don't even read it. It is of non-concern to me. The only thing I'm concerned with is making sure I run that goddamn football into the end zone, which means these people that you support, these people that you, some of you have even committed crimes for these people by going to your jobs and sitting on computers, sending them shit, sending these people shit that prior to coming on YouTube, they couldn't even support themselves. They didn't even have a plan for their own goddamn lives. But a lot of you, when this intel comes back and they connect the dots with their cyber forensic teams, a lot of y'all ass is gonna be picked up. So I'm not gonna sit here and try to answer your questions because I come from a place, JoJo. I was taught as a young man, we don't ask questions.
Man, don't even look in that chat because you know that chat. Please don't look in that chat.
Yes, sir.
I mean, because you know they've been brutal to me, so just don't look in the chat, man.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we don't ask questions, and we don't answer questions. All I can say, go ahead.
What's up, JoJo? What's up, Angie?
What's going on?
Mr. Levi, can I ask you a question? I've been wanting to ask you a question for a long time now, and it's very hard to get a hold of you. It's very hard to get a hold of when you're not online.
Yes, sir.
Question for a long time. Now, I've been listening to you for the past 2 months, and something just come to my mind. It's dire to ask the question. Now, I don't know if you're gonna answer the question straight up and down, or give me a square answer, or give me a long-winded answer. But I just want to know if you knew your cousin was in a lot of this bullshit, as in what JoJo just said. If you seen some of these crazy fans of what they could do to your man's R. Kelly, why didn't you aware him or put him in the situation? So, well, you know what? Let me insert myself in his situation to prevent him from getting himself in trouble. Because we all got them cousins that will do some shit to you, and we all get fair warned about that cousin. But the point I'm making is this: why didn't you insert yourself before he got himself in this situation? If you were around him, as you quote unquote say you was around him, I'm gonna listen.
Yes, sir. For one, my dear brother, and you asked me a respectable question, respectfully, and I'm gonna answer it respectfully. For one, I want you to listen to me very closely. You have never heard me say I lived with Rob, heard me say that I was handcuffed to Rob or walking lockstep with Robert. You've never heard me say that. If you are honest, you heard me tell his own brother, ask your brother about my relationship with him and his relationship to me, my dear brother. I had my own thing going on. Right down 94. Chicago and Detroit are twin cities. I had my own life. I was damn near a celebrity in my own city. Up top, bro. For one. So when anyone says to me, if you were around him like you claim to be, that right there, respectfully, I'll say to you, that is a misstatement. That is not true, for one. For two, that's indictment speech where I come from, my dear brother. Listen to me. When someone says, well, you claim to be, you was around him. I've had 1,000 people come out on me on YouTube, emailing me, trying to get me to explain, or in some cases, I ain't gonna say reveal, none to reveal, or to explain how close I was with Robert. My dear brother, federal indictments are more contagious than corona, HIV, and Ebola. I've known niggas, when they got indicted, they didn't even call their mama for a year. They didn't go to their mama house for a year. So that, and I understand you were not being disingenuous when you asked the question, but I want to be clear on something. I have to correct that statement if I was around him like I claim to be. Now, that's for one. For two, if you listen to everyone, whether they're that knows Robert, who are pro Robert or anti Robert, even the female accusers, one thing they all say, and that is that man controlled his environment. Is that a bad thing or a good thing? Hey, I don't know. But at the same time, the best way I can describe Robert Kelly is that, and why do people get so upset when I say my cousin? I mean, like, goddamn, they all the Cheneto Kelly. I mean, Jesus Christ, listen to me. Don't worry about it. Is if you look at Trapped in a Closet, one of the greatest masterpieces ever created by an entertainer, especially a singer. If you look at the characters that he played, okay, he played different characters in Trapped in a Closet. Eddie Murphy's movie couldn't rival that shit. When you hear people say he kept people separate, that is true. He kept people separate. My relationship with him was just that. Do I come on and explain it to people and go into detail and all that? Hell no, because it's none of no one's business. But I tell you this, you cannot be as masterful as Robert Kelly and not be a true natural born leader. When it comes to natural born leaders, for the most part, you have two kinds of leaders. You have those like Robert, where it's going to be his way or no way or the highway. P. Diddy, Jay-Z, and I can name a slew of them. Do you think that people are telling them what to do or you should do this or you should do that? Hell no. They are the captains of their ships. Then you have natural born leaders like Barack Obama. I studied Barack Obama. I watched his whole rise to prominence. And I learned later, after he gave his speech, and I'm not digressing, I got to say this, on race, when they came up with the Reverend Wright thing, and everyone knew Barack Obama's whole run for president was done. Those who followed it, when they came and showed his preacher, Reverend Wright, talking about white folks, one of his white female aides said that he set all of them in a room and asked them how should he approach this, because his campaign was in crisis. And she said one thing about that man is that he listens to everyone. There was 50 of us in a room, and he sat and listened attentively to everyone. And then after they spoke, he had the final decision, and he said, "Thank you very much. I'm going to write my own speech, and I'm going to handle this how I want to handle it." And he gave one of the best speeches on race that the political pundits say they've ever heard. And as a result of that, his campaign was back on the rails, and he became president. So to answer your question, totally, it's simple. That, for one, I've never seen anything. For two, if you were around that life as I had a glimpse of it, being with Robert, and even people he would, if Snoop Dogg or this person was in town and this person was in town, I would sometimes hang out with certain celebrities, and sometimes he would just, say, "All right, cool," and I would go even in other cities. You would know that it is commonplace, my dear brother. It is commonplace for females of all ages to chase after celebrities. LL Cool J in his book said he screwed a young girl who was pregnant in the dressing room. He said, asked him, "What do you have any regrets?" He said, "Yeah, one time it was a chick who was pregnant, came backstage, and I hit it right in the dressing room. She was pregnant, young. I ain't gonna say she wasn't of age, but 18, 19, 20, 21, whatever. She was pregnant, plump, showing. She was showing." And LL Cool J say he hit it. So, in short, for one, I've never seen him doing anything that I would think would land him in trouble legally, right? So how could I admonish him and say, you're going to get in trouble? No. What I saw was someone, like he said, who loves all women. I saw a man who will form relationships with legal age women of all ages.
So to put it in perspective, you basically saw a glimpse of his life, and for what you say, for what you glare at, you saw just a few things. You didn't see him doing anything strange to get to the point. Now, here's my second question to you. Now, I've seen you come on the week before last, and you made the statement, and you tell me if I'm wrong. You made the statement. You said that R. Kelly is coming home soon. How do you know this, and what information do you have that everybody else don't have, that R. Kelly is coming home sooner rather than later? That's your words.
Without a doubt. Yes, sir. What I have that other people don't have are two attorneys who are at the top of their field when it comes to fighting, litigating federal cases. I want you to listen to me, brother. When I gave the dates, that was for a design purpose. Listen, if, my dear brother, your woman or your wife or whatever, y'all saw a house and you wanted that house. We want this house. And she said, "Yeah, I want that house." And you go in and you bid on that house, and the mortgage company calls you and says, "Okay, they accepted your number. You got it." And you tell your relatives or your wife, "We got it. We got it." Does that mean you didn't get it? No, it means that you were approved. You got it. So when you speak on it, prior to the signing, there's a signing that finalizes when you get the keys. You sit at the mortgage company, you sign all the papers, and then they hand you the keys. But when you have been approved and you place your bid, and they say, "Okay, the homeowners are going to go with your bid." This is what I was saying.
But excuse me, Mr. Levi. This is different. This is not the same thing as getting a house. This is not. You cannot compare a house to R. Kelly coming home. I don't see the statement that you're making. It can't be the same thing.
Okay, let me make it more clear then, brother. Check this out.
Because the motions say different. The motions say different. I'm gonna listen.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Brother, I want to address two things. For one, didn't Jennifer Bonjean file a motion for an extension before she filed those papers? Yes or no?
She did.
Yes, sir. Okay, so she is a seasoned constitutional attorney. And if I didn't hear nobody holding, I'm not saying this is what you're talking about. I'm going to answer your question. But I did not hear anyone holding Jennifer Bonjean to that date that was set for her to file those papers. She said, I need more time. Okay, they said, fine. The judge granted it. Boom. Now she's asked for another extension. And she's going to, within the next, 14, 15, 17 days, she's going to file some more stuff. However, but to get directly to your point, if you saw what I have, if you saw my complaints, my attorney grievance complaints filed against 3 of R. Kelly's attorneys, if you saw my report detailing, listen to me, brother, detailing how his attorneys were undermining his cases, committing certain improprieties that speak directly to, that is totally descriptive. It totally, what the 6th Amendment of the United States Constitution describes is what they did, my dear brother. So absent of what Ms. Bonjean is doing, listen to me. I am not a person of low self-esteem or a person that does not know his capabilities. I understand that you and not you per se, but others may say Levi's talking cap, Levi's this, Levi's that. I would urge you to go look at Uncle Ben's channel. He hasn't been back on there. Go look at the grease-faced woman in the Carolinas channel. She hasn't been back on there. I would urge you to look at all of his attorneys who were preparing to file papers for his appeal. But after my documents touched ground, all of them jumped ship. Let's deal with some facts, my dear brother. These are not ordinary things that you're seeing as it pertains to his attorneys jumping ship. I've accused his attorneys of some serious goddamn infractions, man. But what I've accused them of is not me attacking them or just accusing them. No, I pointed out irrefutable facts that I find irrefutable as it pertains to them violating his 6th Amendment right to have effective counsel. You, my dear brother, no one else in this chat or no one can even stand up and argue or try to disagree with me or refute me when I say to you that his attorneys, several of them, stood in court asking that he be released on bail. When the prosecutors said, no, we're not going to, we feel that the court should not release him based on A, B, C, D. B, one of their points, B, is that he has people outside on social media doing his bidding, harassing federal witnesses and doing all of these things. None of his attorneys stood in court.
Levi, you going around the question. I'm not being disrespectful, but I feel like you're skating around the question. The question was, what do you have? And you ain't got to reveal everything that you got, but what do you have to make the statement that Robert Sylvester Kelly is getting out on the appeal or get this case overturned? What do you have that you can give us? Break some news. Give us something that's irrefutable that we cannot deny.
I have him. Listen, I'm going to say it to you clear. I'm glad you asked me that. I'm going to just say this much because I want you to tune into my channel this week. I have him. I want you to listen to me. Not only do I have him, I have those attorneys that I've sent to him, man. Since you want to, we're in the final stages. Levi ain't holding shit back. I have him. Not only do I have him, I have seasoned constitutional attorneys who fight federal cases that I myself, Levi, that I've sent to him. that's come back to me and confirmed and reaffirmed and affirmed that what I'm saying is absolutely fucking bulletproof. It's nothing that they can do about it, brother. I gave you an exclusive that no one on YouTube has ever received because you asked me respectfully, so I gave you an exclusive. And when you watch my channel this week, you're going to remember my words. I have the man himself. I'm not that crackhead over there reading no goddamn letters. I'm not these wannabe niggas. I have him. Him who I promised from my mouth to his ears, from his mouth to my ears, that I was going to do exactly what I'm doing. And when I step out on the field, my dear brother, I don't step out on any goddamn field or court preparing to lose. I'm a different kind of dude. Am I an attorney? Hell no. But I got some good ones. And when I gave them what they got and they read and they talked to him, and when all this shit came together, they told me affirmatively, oh shit, he about to get out. That's a fact. And I'll remind you again, my dear brother, those attorneys did not jump ship for no reason, brother. You have to look at the signs, man. Look at the signs. No one on YouTube has come. No one could even, these people on YouTube, I'm being honest, couldn't even, if you gave them 10 years, they couldn't construct what I constructed in the way of this legal report. And I'm keeping it real. They couldn't construct it in 10 years. It is so pristine, my dear brother. And everybody's going to read it. Everyone's going to read it. It is so well put together and pristine. It took me over 5 months to do it. I had to leave time. I had to get off to myself, but it is so pristine. About a week after I did it, I'm doing other stuff. I said, let me go back, because I always proofread my stuff. So I proofread it, sent it to people, the proper people. They proofread it from a legal perspective and this, that, and that. But then about a week later, I said, I was doing something. I said, let me go back and read this shit. When I read it, I couldn't believe it was my work. I said, wow. But to answer your question, my dear brother, when you say, what do you have? I'm not a YouTube blogger. I'm not one of these pretend to be niggas trying to get next to R. Kelly or groupie ass individual. I'm not swearing at you. I'm just saying I'm not none of these groupie ass people. I have Robert. Okay? Robert knows what I know. And the right people know what we know. So when I say he's coming home, brother, it's not even a question of if, is a question of when. But it is so cut and dry, my dear brother. And I think Miss Walker being more legally astute, not saying that you don't understand it, but as I said to Brother Jojo earlier, I'm done with trying to explain to people, not you, but other people who just don't understand. You are a sincere brother. You asking me questions, and I'm telling you, I just gave you an exclusive. I have Robert. Is that good? Is that satisfactory to you, brother, as an answer?
I'm just gonna stand back and give you the benefit of the doubt, as I do my own daughter. When I'm a bit like this. When my daughter do something at school and they call me and say my daughter did something, I always give my kids the benefit of a doubt. So I'm gonna do R. Kelly the same way. I'm gonna give him the benefit of a doubt on the simple fact that you said, and I quote, "It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when." So I'm gonna say this to add to that. Miss Angie can back me up on this. Maybe she can, maybe she can't. You do know if they let him out, he has a whole nother case pending, and they may relock him up again.
I'm glad you said that, brother. So you're a thinking man. I like that. See, brother, I would have given you 2 seconds to talk to me if I didn't sense that in you, that you are a thinking man and you're a sincere man. I want you to listen to me, my dear brother. What I've constructed, bro, what I've constructed, I had 3 cases in front of me. 3, and I want Miss Walker to listen to this, her being the legal professional. What I constructed wasn't just for New York. What I constructed was for New York, Illinois, federal court, and the state court in Illinois. And Ms. Walker can answer this question, and I'll be quiet and listen. If these 3 attorney grievance boards, if one of them agree that but through his attorney's nefarious actions or activities, Robert Kelly was denied his Sixth Amendment right under effective counsel, is it true or is it not true, Ms. Walker, that would affect every case that these attorneys were involved in? Yes or no, Ms. Walker?
No, it wouldn't. It's a situational base. So, if a motion, she would have to file a motion, right? Another motion with respects to Chicago. Then that's when it will come into play. You see what I mean?
No,
it wouldn't just automatically.
No, ma'am. You didn't hear my question. I said, if one or all of these 3 attorney grievance boards in their findings agree with Levi that through his attorneys being connected to these individuals who were undermining his cases, committing crimes against potential witnesses, federal witnesses, videotaping them and turning that over to the attorneys, their involvement with these terrorists. If one or all 3 of these grievance boards agree with my assertion, wouldn't that affect, not from the bench, I'm talking about just the grievance board, that report, wouldn't that, or doesn't it have the potential to affect all 3 cases that these attorneys were involved in?
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. That's what I was saying. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, because if they're on record, wherever they are on record with as it relates to that defendant, then yes.
Yes, ma'am. So, you understand, DJ Amazing?
They were on record yeah.
Yes, I'm listening.
Yes, ma'am. Ms. Walker just agreed that it would affect all 3. So I wasn't aiming for one pen. I was aiming for a strike. I understand that if once he's prevails in New York, that there are 2 other cases waiting on him. We have to keep in mind also that the state case in Cook County, he was released on bond. And I have to say also that the death knell that was dealt to R. Kelly, the real death knell that was dealt to him, was that he was made to fight these cases with his hands tied behind his back. And that, what I mean by that is that when he was denied bail by the feds, the federal courts, that was the death knell. No one hardly could ever prevail over that when you're made to fight cases from inside, and here you are, an American citizen that has not been found guilty of anything. So, yeah, so just to answer your question, I'm not aiming at just New York. My objective was to knock all of those cases down, which I know in my heart that I've done. So we'll see, though. We'll see.
So to put everything in perspective, you feel this way, you got this way, and you everything you didn't file, you feel like everything is going to be a big success. I don't agree, and here's why I don't agree. Again, this is federal. It's not the same thing as a state case. And far as the appeal go, if he is released, I do feel like they gonna lock him up and find a reason to lock him up. That's just me, because if he gets out, in my opinion, they gonna jerk him around. I like I said, I don't have no ill will against the man. I don't know the man, never met the man. I get accused when I play his music. I don't care. I'm a DJ. I play his music regardless of what people feel. It's what people like. I don't got nothing against his music. Him personally, maybe yes, but I'm gonna play his music. And the point I'm making to you is good luck on that. And like I said, I hope the man get out for his sake and his kids' sake. I hate to see anybody away from their kids. I'm gonna say for the kids' sake.
Yes, sir. And I agree with you. When the game is fixed, the game is fixed. We know that. I agree with you. However, I've never, just so you'll know, my dear brother, I've always approached this situation from a constitutional standpoint, understanding that when you get caught up in the motions and the response to motions, the indictments, I've always looked at it from whether it's state or federal. If Ms. Bonjean can show, even prior to her coming on to this, if she's able to show any gross constitutional violations as it pertains to his rights, it's a done deal. See, that Constitution supersedes what the judge's opinion. Would you agree with that, Ms. Walker?
What, I'm sorry, repeat that again. You
I
said
was
I
saying
caught the
that
tail end of it.
I was saying that when motions are filed and response to motions and the back and forth, that is normally up to the judge's discretion. However, when you place strong, concrete arguments in front of any judge that are based on the fundamental principles of the United States Constitution, that supersedes really and circumvents the judge's power. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, pretty much. When you coming up against, when you have the law as the evidence that you cite, that's pretty tough. That to me, this is just my opinion. That kind of supersedes even when you have case law, because case law is based on court decision versus the law itself, right? That's how a judge ruled. So that's how the judge interpreted and applied what they think the law meant versus a plainly stated law. Now, when you're talking about the laws that govern our judicial system, and you cite that as evidence, that being the amendments, the whole Constitution, all of that, that's kind of hard to circumvent. I mean, you could put forth some. I mean, I don't know what kind of precedents you can find. Case laws, whatever you could find it to come up against a plainly stated Constitution. I mean, an amendment. The Constitution. It is what it is. I mean, it's like what's beyond that. You know what I'm saying? So and what's beyond that is the Lord Himself. So
What's
it,
interesting, Angie, is see, this is when it comes back to bite them in their own ass. It's their laws. They wrote
right,
these laws. And that's why I said this thing gets very trickery. These are the laws they govern and made. This wasn't written by no spook. Let's tell the truth here, people. But what you had was somebody set by the door, as I said. Study them. Study how they put these things and act and put them in place. Because here again, they think black people don't have that wherewithal. But you have somebody that's on their team, so to speak, that studied their laws. And this is where we're at now. Because here again, when they went to court with those charges, they wasn't expecting nobody to come behind here with this. No.
mm-mm.
And you ask yourself, what's taking them so long? Go figure.
That's it, brother. You said that right, bro.
Go figure. Because any other time, they came behind it within what, 24 hours?
That's
Ask
right.
yourself why they're not doing it now.
Two or 3 days when I looked it up. Yeah, when I looked it up, and I mean, just knowing from being in there, you got to come up with something, because see, like I was trying to get people to understand, right? These are new arguments. Forget about what was how it was previously ruled on, and what the arguments are similar, and this, that, and the third, whatever. That's one leg of the process. We in the post phase of the process. These are
But what
new arguments.
you know what you have, Angie? You got a lot of people right now, and this is the truth. And they not going to tell it, but when they tell themselves the truth in the wee hours of the night, they know I'm not lying. You got a lot of people acting on emotions right now. You have to remove your emotions out of it.
That's right.
You have to.
That's right.
If you're going to have an objective mind
That's
towards
right.
this.
That's right.
Because just as it worked for you with your emotions, it works against you also.
That's right.
I'm not
That's
making
right.
this up. This is not my ruling. These are not my laws. These are not my constitution. These are the constitution I adhere to based upon who wrote it.
Right.
And I can guarantee you no spook was in the room when they was wrote. Okay? Now deal with it. News flash.
That's right. You said it, brother. You said it. And this is the difference between you and I, Angie, and others, and even DJ Amazing. You know, to be inquisitive, to want to know, to to want to know. It all starts with wanting to know. Okay, we were taught as children, you don't question God. we, we were just scared to death as children, man, of the Most High, our Father. You don't question God. But if you look in the book, you got Abraham questioning him. You gonna kill all the people in Sodom? He's questioning God. Wait, hold on. You gonna kill all of the people in Sodom and Gomorrah? You gonna kill the good with the bad? So if that were so, God would have been told Abraham, well, you don't question me, I'm God. God wants us to question him the way we question our parents, our father, our mother. You're going to ask questions when you're young, especially you're going to say, why are you holding my wrists every time we cross the street? My mother used to hold our wrists. We were taught to hold a child not by the hand, but you hold a child by the wrist when you cross the street. Because if some jump off, the child's hand can slip. You got that child by the wrist. You can jerk that child out of harm's way. So God wants us to question him the same way. And a lot of people think that I'm emotional, and I am. I'm passionate. But at the same time, I'm a thinking man. Shit. I'm a thinking man. Trust me.
And I'm glad you said that.
Emotion leads you to logic, man.
Jojo,
That's
let me
it.
ask you this question, and Levi, you can answer this question too. And I really believe this. I really honestly believe before R. Kelly was locked up, I believe he had plans of his own to clear his name before all this shit went left. I truly believe before all this shit went left, I think he had plans to try to clear his name. And like JoJo just said, somebody was waiting on him. Everything was done strategically.
Well, DJ, amazing. I mean, we just had I don't know when you came into this live, but we just spoke on the powers that be, the unseen forces. And like I said, we'll be on here another 10 hours if we just really start breaking that down like an atom to the smallest compound. It's I ask people this all the time. Do you understand what you're looking? That's a broad statement that I make. But I make it for a reason. What I do, I try to challenge the thoughts. Not what you think, it's how you think. And we've been
Well, you know what? Well, you know,
trained
the
to
average
think
person
a
don't think of
certain way.
out of an apple box.
We've been
That we
trained to
know
think.
don't think of us out of an apple box.
Excuse me, sir.
Half the people we know can't even think outside of a Cracker Jack box,
Well,
let alone.
that is true, and that just it's not when you say some, you have to place yourself in it too, because along with myself, because this is how they gauge you statistically wise. They put you in a group, and it's unfortunate, but it is true. So if one is thinking this, and you got a multitude of people thinking this, and the evidence shows it, statistically wise. So the few oddballs that are thinking different, they're not worried about them. Why? Because they cannot move the barometer. All we can do is come out here and talk about this as we're doing now. Now, how many people this is going to reach? Because most people are going to still have that same frame of reference. You're talking about years and years of cultural conditioning, systematically training your mind to think one way. Hitler figured it out a long time ago. You hate Hitler? That's the same. That Hitler is the creator that created you, created Hitler. So I go back to saying, you can't just be mad at the individual. You can't be that. You have to use your own mind, independent thoughts. Independent thoughts. But they have figured out a way to control your thinking. When they say a herd of sheep will follow, they mean that. You know why they know that? Because they studied. They studied. These people study everything on the planet. I said this earlier. We study each other. That's why we always in last place saying, woe is me.
Well, I'm glad you said that, and Mr. Levi, I'm gonna say this too with it. The reason, and like I say, I'm getting a lot of backlash for this. I believe R. Kelly was railroaded based on the jury. I believe that jury was tainted the day R. Kelly walked in that room. They already had their mind made up that he was guilty from day one.
Brother, this was tainted when he passed through his mother's womb, being as powerful as his voice allowed him to be. Because that's what I keep saying. This thing is bigger than what you could ever imagine. This ain't about no young black girls in America. Pay attention, colored people. They've been raping you with impunity for centuries, decades, whatever you want to call it. But you don't understand that. You're looking at what they taught you to look and believe. So that's why it's easy to control the mind. All of my psychology majors understand that. That's why Hitler was so prominent in what he did. He understood the mind. And he did it through broadcasting. Okay? You understand that? Don't believe me, go look it up. Now, here again, if I'm lying, they lied to me. Because this is what I read. What they taught me, he did, and how he did it. And the only evidence I have to believe that to be true is the effects on what they said he did and how he did it. No different than you looking at Lifetime.
Hold on, JoJo. Give me 1 second, JoJo. Let me answer this in the chat. No, I don't have a different perspective with depending on who's on the panel. I'm really starting to see this man.
Well, see, you're doing yourself a disservice right now, because right now you're not having an independent thought. You're allowing someone else to think for you or persuade you in some kind of way. You see how it works? It's very
Yeah,
powerful.
like even
Persuasion.
in the chat, even in the chat, they're
You
saying
can't
that
look at the
I
chat
have
when you're
a
having a
different
constructive
perspective.
conversation. Okay, DJ, go ahead and do how you do it.
No. You're right. You're right. I'm just simply I wanted to address it out of my own mouth, as you would. Yeah, I don't have a different perspective.
No,
I'm
see,
just simply
this
saying
is
my
something I've
eyes have
learned,
been
DJ.
open. Go ahead, JoJo.
This is something I learned. If I'm having a constructive conversation with some individuals that I'm engaged with, meaning like on this panel, Angie, Levi, and myself, I'm not going to be persuaded. That's just like you turning on another channel in your mind and listening to what they're saying. It's changing your independent thought, because what you're doing and allowing yourself to do is be persuaded by something someone else is saying. Focus on what game you're in.
I agree with that. You can call me a flip flopper or whatever the case may be. The only reason I am making the statements is not just about what Levi say or what Angie say. It's just I've been following this case since the beginning. In the beginning, I will say I believe everything. At the beginning, I believed every damn thing they said about him until the pieces started crumbling months and months, and I'm just seeing it. I'm seeing a pattern, like you just said. I'm seeing a pattern how they doing black people. Chris Brown is one of them. Michael Jackson was another one. Who else? It's the free black people that they're chasing up with the same pattern, the same bullshit. The only difference is they're not coming off the Chris Brown as hard as they did R. Kelly. They wanted R. Kelly real bad.
Okay, let me ask you something, DJ Amazing. What shrine of moment it came to you when you really consciously start seeing the pattern? Because it had to be a pivotal point. It had to be something underlying it.
Well, to be honest, if you really want my and Levi, you can tell me if you were wrong or if I'm right for this.
No, I want your opinion. It's no Levi involved in this. I want an independent, conscious decision. What happened in your mind? Levi can't help you with this. This is you. You are individuals. This is what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? When I say they treat us like herd and cattle, you're going to follow. I want you to come up with your own independent
let me give
thought.
it to you. Let me give it to you. My perspective from my own analogy of the situation came in. My change came when they denied him the bond the second time. That's when I kind of like, the normal person, you get a bond regardless of what the situation, regardless if it's a sex case or not. You get a bond regardless of who you are because it's your human right. I believe they railroaded him from that point on when they denied him the bond the second time. Something wasn't right in that whole situation when they denied him bond. And I started to see a pattern. Like, why are they really liking this man? He's not a threat. He ain't going to kill nobody. You know what I'm saying? If you can put a leg monitor on him, it's ways to contain people from not going nowhere. He forfeited his passport. So I'm like, I'm putting it together. Why are they really denying this man a bond? Like, what is he really doing? And from what I saw, it was other people that was doing R. Kelly's, shit. But they don't even know the man. So I kind of got to agree, with what I see. You know what I'm saying? But not by what I heard, but what I see. So I changed my perception when they denied him bond the second time. That's when I kind of see it's some funny shit. It's some janky shit going on.
You know what's interesting with that, DJ Amazing? You're going to get persecuted for being an individual with your own collective thoughts. And the most profound thing you said within that passage is why. That is the most important question you can ask one individual. Why?
Very simple. I'm all for equal opportunity and rights. Just like me and you, I have a daughter. I'm pretty sure we got boys, and some of y'all got boys and girls. You got to protect them with their rights. So I looked at it from a perspective. At the end of the day, he's a man like I'm a man. He put his pants leg on one leg at a time, just like I do. I'm all for equal rights. When you take rights from a man,
brother,
when you take rights from a man, you screwing the man. And that's why I changed my perspective. They are royally screwing R. Kelly.
Yes, sir,
See,
brother DJ. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
go ahead,
Jojo,
go ahead, Levi.
I was going to piggyback on what Jojo was saying as it pertains to you having your own independent thoughts and being an independent thinker. This conversation that we're having right now, it allowed you to express what you truly felt. And Jojo asked you the most important question as to why, and you answered it. However, I don't want you to lose sight of the fact that what we're doing right here is the greatest threat to the terrorists. It is the greatest threat to even some of the people in the chat. You have people in the chat from Oak Cove, Team Truth, who are, I don't pay no mind, but listen to me, DJ Amazing. Disrespecting, call themselves berating me, a man that has never gone over to their side and disrespected them. What we're doing right now is similar to a courtroom. If you notice with courtrooms, there's no chaos. It's quiet and people are listening and you're speaking. This is why the terrorist hates this kind of forum with the passion. I want Sister Angie to tell y'all how they attacked that young lady who came in objective. She was well educated. If you listen to Miss Angie, could you please explain the fallout and how they attacked that young lady? I think she had a degree in psychology or whatever. And we all had a nice exchange, and they went crazy on that young lady because she was speaking intelligently, articulately. It was a civil conversation. The class clown, the greatest threat to the class clown is a quiet classroom where people are listening and learning. But Sister Angie, you remember that how they attacked that young lady?
They attacked her? I didn't know they attacked her.
You know
He's referring to the I think her name. She had like 3 M's in her name.
Yeah, Miss Mo, they attacked her over here.
No, not here. The terrorists went on their channels attacking her because she was speaking with some sense. She knew what she was
talking. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know that. I didn't know nothing about that.
They hate somebody that's talking intelligent. I mean, they hate that.
That's what we kind of started off with. I don't understand what, and when I say when I said that they have a problem with people that went to school, well, I mean literally, I'm not saying that they have a problem because if some people went to school. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I actually heard someone say that they had a problem, like they have all that school, like it ain't necessary or whatever, and like nobody never said it was necessary, whatever. It's just a choice, and there's a lot of people. There's more people that didn't go to school, and definitely not as long as that I've gone. They have much more sense than I do. There's justice, and I don't consider myself smart. I'm just not dumb. I don't consider myself smart at all. I'm just not dumb. But and they find something, wrong with that. And this is the first place I've ever been, ever, where they criticize opposing sides having a conversation. I've never even heard of that. That's like going to work and everybody, you can't work with no Republicans. If you're gonna have to clear out. That's crazy. I've never heard of that in my life. And I stick to my guns, and I'm going to always promote censored, as much, as small as possible, as least as could be when it comes to speech. I want people to get it out, so possibly they don't kill each other in the streets. I want to encourage, conversations, because I think that is the normal and human things to do. I mean, if you cannot converse with with someone with a different opinion, and that really means that you're not human, or that you really truly is ignorant. It ain't got nothing to be. And you can be a real nigga and be speak with some type of intelligence. That don't mean that just because only real niggas come from the streets. No, that's not it. It's like I've never. I mean, and I would not let the way a lot of people think influence my behavior or the way I think or the way I think things should be done. And I'm okay with being different. I'm okay with being, not popular, whatever. I don't need all that because I've already done all that. I'm not even worried about that. It is just the weirdest stuff. And you get to a point where, like, if you in your real life, you know people that's on different status, right? Whether it be income status, whether it be different class, different, whatever, professional, you got, regular, essential employees, whatever, you know them in real life. But you can't say that you know any of them to act like these people in this little sector. And so you have to get to a point where, you know what, it's not the education, you wouldn't deal with nobody that has less than a bachelor's or this. It's not even that. It's like it's just the decent people. It's
That's
like
right.
good people. Good. You can have it's good people that haven't graduated. You got people. I know people that have grandparents that didn't go past the third grade, but they good and decent people. They took care of their kids best they know how. They did this, that, and the third. They weren't out here acting like a damn fool, whenever they got a chance. They didn't pick the wrong thing to do every time. Sometimes you do the wrong things for a good reason. I get that. That's why my relationship with the law and the streets is, I got it straight in my head, but sometimes it can be, a little funny. But what I'm saying is and I just had to realize is that you just had at some point you just had to stop communicating with people that you can't communicate with. You can't reach
Exactly.
nowhere. you there's it's
Exactly.
it don't matter whether what kind of paperwork you got, if you don't have any, whatever. It's the type of person. And I'm just not, funny style like that. I'm not about a bunch of bullshit, and I will get with you, okay? I will do that, but it's like I've I've never even understood no mess like that. But I didn't know that they said something about Miss Me, Miss Mo. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what they do.
Miss
But
Angie, hold on, give me 1 sec. Miss Angie, I dropped out of college. I'm not ashamed of it. I tell my daughter I'm not ashamed of it. College ain't for everybody. I'm gonna be real. I'm not dumb by a long shot, but I dropped out of college freshman year. I didn't even make it.
Yeah,
I'm not ashamed of it. I got a house and I got a mortgage. Like Miss Levi said,
right.
I'm good. I'm sat in a good place still.
but
That
let
don't
me
make
ask
you
And
you.
dumb.
and and having a college degree isn't a standard barrier. It's not okay if you don't have a degree, then you doomed for life, this, that, and the third, whatever. No, that's definitely not what it is. It's a lot of people. I'm trying to tell you, a lot of people that I have trained that
Do do
listen.
do you know your world leaders haven't spent a lick in school?
That's right.
Do y'all understand that?
Hmm.
Spent one day on a college campus, let alone in a class.
That's right. A lot of
World
those
leaders.
Fortune 500 people too. They hire
Yeah,
people to do it. You know what I'm saying? They hire. In addition to that, Jojo, I was going to ask you this misplaced idea that uh, if you're not belligerent, disrespectful, uh, undercultivated, unsophisticated, you're not street. When I say up top, brother DJ Amazing and JoJo and Sister Angie, what I mean, and I want JoJo to answer this. When you go back to when we were children, even up until now, especially in our teenage years, the dudes who ran from the hood perspective, the numbers racket, the dope game, every racket, all of the rackets, were they belligerent, disrespectful, walking around calling people doghead bitches, or did they carry themselves a certain way, opening doors for old ladies? I heard Nori from Noriega from Drink Champs. I heard him say, "Damn." He was talking one day. He said, "That's crazy how every thorough nigga that was really about that life that I ever met that was up top, they just smiled and they had a certain aura about them. They were civilized acting. You
Mhm.
can't get to those higher heights acting. You got niggas on here talking about Levi ain't real because Levi never did no prison time. If for real, nigga,
You know, that is the biggest misnomer I've heard since I've been on here. And I once spoke about this here. It's no sense to brag about something that's propagated. They want you to do certain things. You don't get no stripes for that. You get stripes for not being caught. It's
thank
not
you.
how many, I mean, this is the craziest shit I've ever saw in my life, man.
Yes.
You get
You know what's crazy? That you
stripes
know
for
what's crazy to add
being
on top of that.
knowing how many rocks you
Go
can
ahead, go
move
ahead.
while being on the watch. You people got to understand how this game works, man. If you don't understand this game, you in last place. But society has taught certain this culture that they call, which is ragged as fuck.
I
You
agree.
get stripes for beating on your chest, saying you did this, you did that. You don't get no props from where I come from by being caught. You a loser. That means you haven't mastered shit, but played a lot of games and mastered none.
No, that means you was breaking in houses and cars and doing stupid shit, nigga. Let me tell you, every nigga I know that did go to prison. Listen,
I
JoJo,
mean,
every
it's
nigga.
real shit, man. I don't give. I mean, goddamn, this is realer than my grandmother knowledge. I mean, goddamn.
It's crazy,
I just
isn't it?
want to
Like,
know when did it be okay to go to prison? That's what I want to know.
yeah, bro.
When did it be okay to go get locked up and a nigga throwing you fucking toilet paper? I got a cousin locked up right now. When did it become okay for
Throwing
another man to
toilet
throw you some
paper.
toilet paper?
Throwing
Brother
toilet
DJ,
paper. Oh no.
brother DJ Amazing.
Like that shit crazy, man.
Let me tell you my biggest deterrent. Let me tell you something. First of all, if I'm gonna do anything, I'm gonna orchestrate that shit. For one, I ain't no worker bee. I ain't when I was in the streets. Let me tell you something, man. I'll say this, because it's not illegal. I was a consultant. I was what you would call a consigliere. I was someone that people would come to for advice, and I would always tell them, get out of that life, diversify, open up some businesses, this and the third. However, the one thing that was the greatest deterrent with me, like shit, boy, I would never do nothing at that level where I'm gonna end up in a prison. The one biggest deterrent for me is that I love women, and I said, ain't nowhere the fuck I'm doing anything that's gonna put me in a place with a bunch of fucking men. You feel me? Like, yo, hell no. And I learned the game from women.
All right,
I
watch
learned the
yourself.
game from women. You understand? I learned the women, man, women are the greatest teachers on the planet. I used to
No
sit,
doubt.
I wasn't
No
even
doubt.
sleeping with all of them. I would just sit and soak up the game from women. A lot of they guys were locked up and stuff, and I would just listen to they're anything that has the potential of being the best has the potential of being the worst. So when you're young, most of us are not taught. It is the woman that you choose that's really going to determine your future, or the women that you hang around. I've never hung around a hole in the wall crowd. I've never done it. But what JoJo talked about is this world is upside down. Hold on, wait a minute, nigga. So because Levi has never been to prison, that means Levi ain't street.
Right.
Let me hold on. Cause Levi, I'ma just say it. Shit, let's keep it real. ain't never been in a situation where he had to bend over and have somebody searching his ass cheeks and searching his ass. Have to be in a situation where men are being violated and raped in the worst conditions in the world.
The craziest shit I ever heard,
It's
man.
the craziest stuff in the world.
I
What are you
mean,
talking about?
I'm shit. I don't have a fucking jail record. You know what I'm saying? And
Me
based
neither.
upon where I
And I ain't
grew up,
trying to get one.
you know what I'm saying? Based upon where I grew up, is how the hell did I get away with that? But see,
JoJo,
you don't
you
get no
know,
badge for that. I
at
never had
all.
to hit a fence. Never. And I know that's over a lot of people's head when I say that.
Word
I
up.
ain't never had to hit no
Well,
fence.
me and you both. You ain't by yourself. Shit.
This
I
world is
bet
off
you
its
this.
axles, man. This is some crazy shit going out here. But I see what it is. But to try to teach this shit at this stage of the game, man, all you could do is grab your children, pray for them, teach them values, teach them this bullshit that these traps that's out here, because there's a lot of traps out here. And if you're not gonna raise them, these streets, and not only the streets, this system alone has something for them. Because right now they're in a new development. They are degenderizing your males and your females. You
That's
know,
it.
the new vagina is the male's anus.
That's it, bro.
Y'all don't understand what they're
JoJo,
doing.
let me add this for you take off on that. I know you're gonna take off to a different subject, but JoJo and Levi,
That's why
can you
my
tell
brother's
me
in trouble right now. Me and Rob. Y'all
That's
don't
right.
understand this shit.
That's right.
you tell me this, JoJo and Levi. I bet y'all both can contest to this. I bet we all own guns legally. Legally.
You better believe it.
Legally.
You better
Let me
believe
tell
it.
you something. I'm gonna give you one. I'm finna put a code out here. And it's just gonna be a little morsel. A motherfucker run up on me. See, this is a class in session.
Oh, Lord.
I'm gonna bust your ass, drop you, and spray you in the face with some mace. Now I just gave y'all a whole class on what those folks does. You know what
you took the class.
that entails?
You took the class. I know what that entails. You took the class, nigga.
That entails I tried to neutralize the subject. I did everything in my power to stop it. So when I bust your ass with this calico, I'm gonna spray your face with mace. Grand jury gonna say, listen.
They didn't get that.
I know they didn't.
They went past them.
I need to get out of Texas.
Oh no, I love Texas. I never move out of Texas.
Well, what I'm saying is the laws. So you got to go based upon these laws.
That's right, brother. Yeah. That's right, brother.
I didn't just fucking pull my gun out and shoot him. I sprayed him with mace first. He still kept coming, and I just had to drop him.
That's right, brother. And I'll give you one better than that, Joe. I'm gonna give y'all one better than that.
Come on, Joe. Come on, Levi.
My people called me. This was years ago. My people called me. He was in a situation, him and his boy, whatever. He had his thing, whatever, legal. And I said to him, "Oh, they out there like that?" This was in a very prominent, big, a well-known restaurant in Detroit. I'm on the phone with him. I said, "I tell you what you do." Yeah, we about to go. I said, "No, you ain't. Go through the kitchen. Go out the back. Okay? You know what that means? They follow your ass around there.
It's intentional.
You damn right. They go through the kitchen.
You know what?
Feel me?
You know what? It's so sad. Stop dropping this game to these people, man. Just shut this shit down. Nah, because see, this could be reference points later on in this future. No, I ain't giving up no more game because if you wouldn't own this shit, you can't find this shit on no beach in a bottle. So just leave it alone.
You're right.
You sure can't.
Mm-mm.
That's why I said it,
Jojo.
I
JoJo.
gave up too
That's
much
why I said
already.
it.
He just gave up way too much.
The game is to be sold, not told now,
That's
right,
way too
Jojo?
much game, man. So
Yeah.
somebody right now, and I know they listening, picking up this shit.
Yeah.
But it's a trick behind that. Don't think I gave you everything.
There we go.
The only point I said it because we know half of niggas ain't got no goddamn license for no gun. Half of them
It ain't
felons.
even about the license, DJ Amazing. I'm gonna say something out there, and I'm gonna put a verb out there just to know they gonna pick it up. They gonna pick it up. But when you're dealing with certain individuals, they don't know how to grasp that.
Nope.
And it's going way over their head. Shit, I give you the Holy Ghost for a C note.
Jojo, get out of Texas.
Nah, hell no, JoJo. Stay in Texas.
No,
This is an
he
open
think
carry state.
everything. He think everything is Ruby Ridge, honey. You just don't know what I saw. So if you knew what I saw,
Hey, I can tell you one thing though.
Well, I'm just saying because
Hey, Angie.
Levi finna give up too much game. Real talk.
Word up.
Yes, DJ.
I mean, JoJo gonna protect you. That's for sure. That's for sure. When you come to Texas, you ain't got nothing to worry about because it's open carry down here, and I carry my shit proudly like an American. Lawman pulled me over. He got my license. He got everything you need.
You need to get him out of Texas too. Everything everybody not coming to get you. Y'all be prepared for war.
Hey, let me tell you something, Ms. Walker. Let me tell you something on some serious, in all honesty. And I'm gonna leave it at this, but as God is my witness, let me just say this: that if I know a thorough dude in the hood, that I know he thorough, and I know he about that for real, and he's making $600 a week doing what he do on a job, straight guy, working a job, whatever. He cleans his life up. I ain't got no problem paying him X amount. You over there doing that for them? Come on over here. That's $1,000 a week. You work for me, but at the same time, you rolling with me. If I have to leave my babies or whatever, you just go sit out there. Go on over here and sit out there, whatever. And you're being well compensated. You're working for the white man. You feel me? So what I'm saying is that in this world, and I notice with women, Ms. Walker, that you all, and it's not your fault, you don't understand really the rules of the jungle. You really don't. And that is this. I move like the president. And I'm saying this on open airwaves because I said it, I meant it, they know it. I told those people, well, you got it, you have it all. This one said that one said this. You know what this is about. They put one of your agent's pictures and home address up there. So you know what I'm dealing with. But just know this. I don't rely on the local sheriffs, you, the Supreme Court, or anyone else to defend me and my family. All I can say to you is I gave it to you. I don't expect to spend 1 hour in lockup. I'm telling you up front, I'm not giving no motherfucking statements. Okay, I'll speak through my attorney, but when they contact you, I'm expecting for you, 2 individuals, one of you at least, to say, let that man go home. I'm not playing with nobody because I'm going to tell you why. And JoJo and my brother DJ Amazing will tell you this as men. One thing we know as black men, once you as a black man, God forbid, is on your way to the ground with blood and life fleeting from your body, it ain't no second chances. It's over. It's all or nothing. And when someone I don't give a fuck. Listen, I take everything on social media to be as is. Like I said, video means to see. Okay, you said it on social media, so I'm going to take you at your word on it. Whoever.
Yep.
I don't give a damn who you are. But just know this, that this is no rehearsal. I've seen too many people leave here. Am I afraid to go? Hell no. I just operate from the mindset, like I said, we got to sort it out upstairs. We'll let guys sort it out. Because no way in the fuck I'm leaving by myself. Even if I leave, as God is
Take
my
it to us
witness.
when you motherfuckers with me.
Oh, I may leave on a Tuesday. Your ass might not leave until Saturday. But it's gonna be. I'm telling you what it is now. Things are in place. Everybody know. Well, I ain't gonna say everybody, but some of us know. Certain people. People that's willing to crash and burn for you, man. Listen, I've saved lives, man. I'm a stand-up dude, man. I've saved lives, man.
It ain't what you do, it's what you say.
I told one of the most prominent people in my city, downtown Detroit, years ago. I said to the brother, brother, I'm going to tell you straight up. Do not expect for me to write you in prison or accept your phone calls in prison. I love you. Don't expect for me to write. I know you got paper, your book's going to be fine, but don't even call my number. Because when that phone hangs up, I won't be able to sleep at night just hearing your voice. Okay, I'm going to be on the other side of that goddamn phone, worried and crying. Don't tell me what you going to do when you get out, because you're out now. Leave it alone. Open up some businesses. I love you, but I love you enough to tell you to your face. I'm not going to tell you behind your back. If you go in there, don't expect for me to take one of your calls. Don't expect for me to write you. Don't expect for me to you write me for me to read. I don't give a fuck what you write. I'm not even going to read it. I'm going to throw the shit in the trash because you are out right now. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
I saved that man's life. I saved his life. That man is prosperous. Wolf. Straight up wolf. Got little wolves. But he accredits Levi. You saved my life. Ain't now nigga ever told me that in the streets. Because there ain't no love in the streets. But you ain't
You
going
have to be ready if you're already ready. Yep.
That's right. And I'm not going to embrace anyone that I don't love. If I'm fucking with you, I got love. Cause I'm damn near a loner. You feel me? I moved like that. My circle is a penny. But if I love you, I see what you're doing. That nigga, I gotta tell y'all this real quick. One day I was at that nigga crib and a nigga came through. Hey, what's up? It was two of them in there. I'm like, what's going on? This nigga came by. Every time he went downtown, casino, nigga is on me. Come on. I'm like, all right, man. When I was in that nigga house, in his crib, and saw them niggas, that nigga called me for a month. You coming through? I'm like, no. I kept saying no. And when one day, I live in the suburbs, so he came out to the suburbs and he said, nigga, you promised me that you would never let a female get between us. You got to tell me that I hit one of your chicks. What this about a female nigga? Because you acting standoffish. I said, no, man. I said, your people. And I told that nigga something. Basically, I told him, I said, this other dude, he got bodies. He said, what? I said, he said, you know him? I said, hell no, I never met that nigga. I looked in that nigga's eyes and knew he had bodies, nigga. I said, they got bodies. That nigga jumped out his truck and started walking down the street. He said, no, you know somebody that know him? I said, no. I said, when he looked me in my eyes, I knew he had bodies, nigga. So don't expect for me to be meeting you anywhere. So I'm just saying, how I've always moved has been righteous. And when you say everything is war, whatever, it is a war. And when you leave here, it's a hell of a world we live in. And we already agreed that these people in these groups are some of the worst of the goddamn worst. They are the worst. They're not some
Yeah,
of, they are the worst, the lowest
the
of the
worst.
low. They're the
It's
lowest
crazy.
of the low. They're the
It's
lowest of the
crazy.
low. I'm sorry,
It
keep
just
go ahead.
it just amazed me how these guys tell stories about these war stories they had. I mean, God damn, man. I'm gonna give y'all one. And I said I will never tell this story. Give y'all a story. And I want you to put this in your history book, young fellas. These niggas be thinking they so thorough. And Levi, you might can relate to this shit. And DJ Amazing, you might can relate to this shit. While these guys be out here talking this wolf shit, see, I'm finna put them up on some game that they probably never heard. In fact, I know they ain't never heard how this shit go down out here. Niggas be woofing and talking that bullshit, yada, yada, yada. We got promoters. See, this is how I know niggas ain't moving in that circle when you Snapchatting pictures and shit. Promoters. We set the booking. We set the booking for you. So when we book your ass, you're coming to get that bread, right?
Yes, sir.
But guess who
That's
booked you?
correct.
Guess who booked you? You see how it works?
Yes, sir.
And then now you caught up in a twist. You hit that stage, and that stage is where you're coming. Guess who booked you?
Yes, sir.
You
I've
see how
seen it.
easy it is?
I've seen it several times, a couple of times at least. That's a fact.
Yeah, you gonna come chase that bread because you chasing bread.
Yes, sir.
Guess who booked you?
Yes, sir.
Say less.
But you know, JoJo, I have a question for both of y'all, all three of y'all. You know, I was in a mall and saw some niggas picking with a gay guy. And I don't like bullies, and I saw them in a barbershop in the mall, and we were having a conversation. I said, yeah, man, y'all, you know, that wasn't cool. This, that. I ain't know them niggas. I said, well, that wasn't cool. Well, you know, they did. He a fag. I said, man, listen to me. I said, bro, had one of y'all stepped towards him, it would have been a serious fucking problem. Oh, you ride with the guy? I said, listen, bro. I said, that's a human being. I don't agree with the lifestyle, but at the same time, you're not going to do that in front of me. It was a push broom in the goddamn corner of the barbershop, a steel push broom. I said, had one of y'all stepped towards him, I would have been, see that broom? I was on your ass. So my question to y'all is this. Well, after I said that, it was a guy, a regular looking guy in the chair getting his face shaved, and he pushed the thing back and he got up and he said, thank you. And he said he was gay. He said, wow. He said, for you to say that you don't agree with our lifestyle, but for you to say you will protect one of us like that, that means a lot to me. I said, brother, it's a human thing. Now, my question to y'all is it so hard, JoJo, Angie, brother DJ Amazing, is it that hard to leave people the fuck alone, not knowing who you fucking with? Is that hard, y'all? Leave people the fuck alone.
I'm gonna let you go first, JoJo.
Well, it's not so much of leaving you alone. It's just like I said, and this is probably one of my prominent ass quotes. Motherfuckers don't get the message until the weapons are drawn. That's just it. And then it's
Yeah.
too late then.
Facts.
Andrew?
Now,
I already know what
Well,
Angie gonna say.
no. What?
Well,
By
you done
leaving
felt
people alone?
you dozed
Listen.
off.
No, I'm back here. No, I was working a little bit. No, about leaving people alone. Let me tell you something. I have again. This shit out here amazes me. You can request to be left alone. They still won't leave you alone. They want to know every aspect of your life, down to your DNA. They want to track you. They want to troll you. Everything. And I mean, and it's like I'm not about in real life, right? I know, some people might think I'm sheltered, and some people may not think know about. I've never been in the streets too tough, but I know how to get there. And I'm not like I found myself doing more talking, yeah, going back and forth, arguing this, that, and third. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, that's not what I do. It's like whenever I see you, if I ever see you, if I ever create a situation to see you, then we'll have this conversation in person. I can't stand nobody just to continue to harass you, because at some point it becomes harassment when you have left it alone. And I'm not saying somebody necessarily have to leave it alone when you leave it alone. That's not what I'm saying. But just to me, if nobody is bothering you, then why are you bothering them? And you have people that have been attacked for no apparent reason at all. Like you said, Uncle Levi, R. Kelly's family was attacked. Those people ain't do nothing. You know, someone was attacked because they didn't feel like the supporters, as they call themselves, didn't feel like that they was doing much in the way of supporting R. Kelly. Well, how you know that? And then when it became up to you to decide how somebody gives their support, when they give it, and it's crazy. It's like these people. It's like it almost it makes me feel like nobody never slapped the shit out of one of them. I just don't get it. I just really don't get it. So that's why I know I'm much too. I laugh and joke a lot, but then when I'm serious, I'm real serious. That's why I have to disengage, because if I keep going on, something gonna have to happen.
Thank you.
I mean, I'm not gonna keep sitting up here and just jaw jacking back and forth 2 years, because these people got the stamina to keep go jaw jacking 2 3 years. Because I think it probably because nobody never slapped the shit out of them. If I guarantee you, the people that have gotten the shit slapped out of them, they don't want no problem. They leave it alone. They just be like, okay, but not these people around here. It's a boy. I'm trying to tell you, YouTube is a dangerous place.
Oh,
It's
it
so dangerous
is.
you can't even
Well,
tell people that you
well,
involved in this shit.
well. To answer that question, Mr. Levi,
Yes,
I
sir.
work at a certain club, and it's no hidden secret. I'm a DJ, and it was I knew the guy. I knew the guy was gay. He bought a VIP section for him and his friends, and a couple of females. And they had this one dude. It's always the gangster that's hanging on the wall. It's always the motherfucker that's hanging on the wall that want to watch everybody in there. And I knew he was gonna cause trouble. I said, as soon as he tried to approach him, I say, nah, you ain't fucking with him. You gonna mess up my money, and you finna start some shit. I had to put out the club. That nigga hung out until the club was over and waited for me. I approached that nigga before the club even ended, and you know how that situation went.
Yes, sir.
I ain't gonna put it on YouTube like that, but you know how that situation went.
Yes, sir. I
Ain't
just
that
come from
amazing?
a
You out
place.
there approaching people? Oh my lord!
I just come from a place where it was landmines. I just come from a place where you watched where you stepped, okay? And if you walked right, you ain't got to worry about stepping on no landmines. In other words, I come from a place where some of the most articulate, intelligent, regular people, even nerds, I've seen situations where nerds, real nerdy type guys who wouldn't harm a fly, were fucked with. And the person or the people who fucked with that nerd didn't take into account that nerd had a brother who was outside. You see, it's
Mm-hmm.
simple. You follow me? You
Right.
fucking with this nerd. I'm sitting in the ride watching this. saying they don't even know this nerd. His brother he's women, as women, mothers can have different kind of sons. You might have one son that's easygoing, but one son that don't give a fuck. Man, listen, bro. I didn't even call the nigga because I knew it was gonna be bad. But the brother went back and told him it was bad around the corner. It was bad for about a week. So what I'm saying is that I come from a place is that it's simple. Leave people alone because you never know who you're messing with. You never know. And see, YouTube, you follow me? You can sit behind these screens. See, I'm gonna say this also. I am a for life person, y'all. I want y'all to, this is no cap. This ain't me bragging. I'm just telling you me. As Allah, Almighty God, Allah is my witness. If you threaten me, I'm going to take you at your word. And you know what that means? As God is my witness. For me, it's for life. Okay? So that means for you, it's for life. If you understand what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. For me, it's forever. And that means for you, it's forever. So you do better delivering on your goddamn what you said. You do better doing that for the simple fact is God is my witness. It never stops with me. I was raised that way. It never stops with me. And it's about timing. It's about, okay, I'm going to handle this way. But just know all the people that's talking shit about these reports, as Almighty God, my right hand to the Most High, I would have preferred to handle it on another level. I would have preferred that, to be honest with you. I'm good at both. My pen game is a motherfucker, but I'm good at the other shit too. I would have preferred it. Straight up, I put it on the Most High. Certain people have sat on these YouTube streets talking shit to me, but they'll never tell y'all about them side streets from downtown Chicago. They'll never tell you them different side streets they was ducking and doing the. They'll never tell y'all that. I don't threaten. I don't bother people. But I'm a serious man. Very serious man. And as God is my witness, my right hand to the Most High, in my own city, I have never had my life threatened. In my own city, I can point to 2 or 3 occasions where people that I knew and word got here, word got there, where there were death threats made. In my entire life, I can only point to 2 or 3 incidents going back to when I was 18 to now, where there were death threats made. And that shit did not end nice because that is sick. I come on YouTube, I'm like, damn, I ain't never seen no what? That is something that just doesn't happen in my city, man. I'm talking about East Side. We divided from East and West. Even East Side niggas don't even threaten West Side niggas' life. West Side niggas don't even threaten East Side niggas' lives. Because they know once that leaves your mouth, they coming to get you, Jack. They coming to get you. I never seen nothing like it. With these devices. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, you got to live that shit that you talking. I get it. Yeah, you got to live that shit that you talking.
And you don't, exactly. And you don't even, it's for life. So it's just something that's strange. It's like Alaska. I've never been to Alaska. You feel me? Where the sun don't come out for a month and shit. I ain't never seen no shit like that. And that's how I view this. Like, I've never seen nothing like this. And I get it with the young folks. You know, Lil Durk and all them, and the ones up under them. I get it with that. I get the kids, you know. But these are grown ass men in their 40s and 50s, bro. Like, these are grown ass women. These are grown people speaking words that they could never back up. And, you know, the more you fly, the more your odds are of crashing because you fly a lot. So if you fly a lot, shit, chances are you might crash. The more you start shit with people, chances are you're going to come across a person that's the right person. That's all I can say to that. Or someone that's more believes in
accessible to your ass. Say it the right way, Levi. Accessible to your ass.
Exactly, bro. And that's real. That's real talk, bro. You know, that's real talk. And why do you think Big Meech rose to the heights that he read? Man, Big Meech was a natural born leader. He came out of my city. Everybody said that man was a gentleman or is a gentleman. How he carried himself. That's just Detroit. We don't bother. We mind our business. You know, shit went bad in Atlanta for him, but at the same time, he wasn't able to build that kind of coalition being a low-life ass dude. And that's all I see on these YouTube streets are a bunch of low-life, nobody ass niggas perping and pretending that the. I mean, come on, man. Listen, man.
That's called keyboard gangsters, man. Keyboard gangsters.
Man, look at my videos, brother DJ Amazing. I've been on here for 3 years, over 3 years now. If you look at my videos, I maybe have 300 and some videos. You remember I wasn't even going live for 2 years, bro. For 2 whole years, I wasn't going live, 2 years plus. I just recently started my live. Got my studio. I said, okay, I'll do this the right way. However, the reason why I wasn't going live, I have my own business to take care of. I got, if you got shit going on, you ain't got time to be on this motherfucker every day eating chicken and talking shit. That should be the number one sign to every woman listening to this. If a grown man can spend all his days on YouTube sitting with a goddamn chair and a background talking, that should tell you this nigga ain't got shit going on. Man, look, I've lost more money advocating for my cousin, and I don't mind it one bit. If I didn't know that man, if this was just like the R. Kelly celebrity, if it were someone that I didn't have a love for and know he was innocent or know him personally, man, bro, I wouldn't be on no damn YouTube. Listen, man, I have to build a future for my babies, bro. We as black men, life is not promised to us at all. As black men, we can leave here at any time. The clock is ticking on every black man in America. And I don't think anyone in their right mind would waste it sitting on YouTube, talking shit about a man they never met, don't know, and will never meet. I said it, and I'll say it again. That man, Robert, it could be 1,000 people in the room, and he's going to show his appreciation. It's going to be an event. It could be 1,000 in the room. If I say to him there's some people that shouldn't be here, he will send his security with me and say, point them out and get them out of here. And everyone I point to, her, him, her, they're going to escort your ass right out the door. And if you got a problem with it, you can see me in a goddamn parking lot when it's over. But the reason why he will allow me to point people out is because he knows I'm a stand-up dude. I don't lie on people. I don't slander people. And if I say a motherfucker ain't right, they ain't right. And that's a fact. So I came on here, y'all. I said I'm going to come on Angie's for a half an hour. I was supposed to be asleep 2 hours. I got a real important meeting in the morning. And I already knew it, though. When I came on, I said I'm going to just come on for a half an hour. And then an hour rolled by. I said I'd do another half hour. But when you're having these kinds of discussions, these intelligent, when JoJo came on, I said, oh, shit, I'm going to be on this motherfucker for 3 or 4 hours.
Okay.
That's JoJo.
Yes, sir. Because, them intelligent discussions, and time flies, y'all. Time
Exactly.
flies.
Especially when you're having a conversation
Yeah,
substance. Conversation of substance, honey. That at this point, I don't know what it's gonna take. Don't seem like it's getting any better. Um, it's just a weird landscape, one that I'm just not accustomed to. And I said, in real life, I only deal with, the best people, decent people. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna do that on these YouTube streets. I just can't deal with you just all kinds of riffraff or whatever, unless I mean, you got to see something in somebody, whatever. If you don't see nothing but just a hollow space, eyes dark and black, and you know what I'm saying? I mean, those are throwaways to me. That's just my opinion. You people say, nobody, everybody, no one is a throwaway. I beg to differ, because you got people that is just choosing to be thrown away. Just won't do right when right is right there in their face. It's just like,
Well, Miss
uh-uh.
Walker, I could tell you this.
I
I
can't
could tell
do
you
it.
this. I could tell you this emphatically. I can tell you this much, and I'm like I said, I don't bother nobody, and I'm not hoping for this or in any way. I'm not making reference to myself doing anything to anyone, but I'll say this: I discovered 2 years ago, just watching how this shit play out. It's playing out. Trust me, and you're going to recollect and listen. You're going to recall my words. When you say what is it going to take, I'm telling you, it's going to be a tragedy as a result of this YouTube R. Kelly shit.
Oh, I hope not.
Well,
Jeez.
you're
You
going
know
to.
Yeah,
what? You know what's so interesting? I said that, and I said that to you too.
yeah, you did. You did.
I said that because I mean it. This is some crazy shit, man.
Yeah,
It is the craziest. And it's like, and like you said, these people don't know who they be messing with.
right.
And the good thing about it is that we, a lot of people that are serious, or know some serious type folks or whatever. It's a good thing that we don't take a bunch of them too serious. You understand what I'm saying? Because I mean, like, I know all the time. I know everybody. Y'all all know anything bad I got to talk about. It got something to do with that Walker husband. you know that Walker husband. He had to leave up out of here immediately. He had to, I mean, leave that night after a standoff we had here for about 3 hours in town. And he was his family wasn't nothing but the cops from here to Georgia. And but he already knew that, because he dealt with my folks. He got down with them sometimes behind my back and whatever, and so he knew what the consequences were. So that type of stuff. But he knew how serious that he made a big mistake or what have you. But it's a good thing that we don't take a lot of these people that serious, because it would really be something
Well, you know
on.
what's so crazy about that? You see, and we had this conversation earlier. These people will push you to that. I jumped out my goddamn bed at what, 1 o'clock? I meant that shit.
And I could, oh my God, when I
I
tell
mean, I
you,
don't mean to rehash
I'm instead of
anything.
trying to, he don't cuss me out. I'm trying to tell him.
These
But
people
this,
will push you there, man. And I
but
don't
Trust,
mean
I
to
can get
rehash
on
anything, but
this,
it was just to a point with no return. Like, okay.
I don't want to
right.
rehash nothing either, brother. Listen, Miss Walker, y'all, everybody that's in the chat, and I don't want to rehash nothing. But when Robert's friend, close friend for years, showed up at that spot, 7410, what more do you need to see? See, we study the landscape of shit. We study that wherever you go, you study the landscape, and you can predict a tragedy. Like, okay, I'm not even going in that club. I walked in places and walked the fuck out. Like, oh no, there's
Mhm.
gonna be some shit in there. You feel me? And showing
Yeah.
up, 3 shot, 2 shot, 2 killed, 3 5 shots. So when you study the landscape of things, when the brother Will showed up and you looked in the brother's eyes,
Yeah.
he was cool and calm as a fan. See, that's what I look at.
Yeah.
And brother Jojo would have to agree with this, and brother DJ Amazing. As men, there's nothing more powerful than a made-up mind. My
Right.
Facts.
grandfather told my grandmother, he was like me. I never met him, but he was like half white, tall, like me, favored me, but he was like I'm dark. I never met the man. And my grandmother said one day I was laying at the foot of her bed, and she said he told her, he said straight up, he said, "Do you ever see me bothering people?" She said, "No." "Am I a decent guy?" She said, "You're a good guy." And he told her, "If you ever see me and it's going down, do not hold me. You can get me killed trying to hold me.
Mhm.
Go. When I tell you to go, go." Because what? There's nothing more powerful than a made-up mind. When it's up and it's going down and your mind is made up. See, most cats lose it because their mind is not made up. Do you notice when the police is chasing a vehicle and there's a death and a crash, that the vehicle that they're chasing hit someone, they didn't kill someone, but the police never get killed when they in high pursuit, breaking laws, flying through the street, chasing people at 100 miles an hour. They don't end up dead, but the people that they chasing end up dead because the people that they're chasing don't know where the hell they going. But the police's mind is made up. We chasing this vehicle. It's nothing more powerful than a made-up mind. And when that gentleman showed up there and I looked in his eyes, I said, if boy show up there, my prediction is going to manifest right in my face because it would have been a fucking tragedy. Leave people the fuck alone. That man's mind, that man's mother and father who are pastors, or his father's a pastor, niggas talking about coming up to his church, disrespecting his mama and his father. And I've received worse from these niggas. But at the end of the day, it's nothing more powerful than a made-up mind. And my mind is made up. See, a man dies one time, but a coward dies 1,000 deaths. And I've seen too many people leave here to fear death. I've seen babies that I've held die brutally. Listen to me, y'all. I got to go when I say this. There's more to this world than the life that we know. I want you to listen to me. I'm a grown-ass man. If Almighty God decides to let me leave here tonight, I can say all praises due to the Most High. I won't have a problem with it. But before I leave here at the hands of a fucking despot, trust me, it's going to be a problem. But I know I don't fear death. I know that there's more to this so-called life that we see than what we see. 2 babies I used to hold in my arms, little babies. They would run up to me, little baby, I'd pick them up. I was sitting in a dealership waiting for my truck to be serviced. And I was on my phone and looked, and the 2 babies were brutally killed. Oh man. I couldn't. I stayed on the sofa for 3 or 4 days. I just couldn't. It challenged my faith in God. Them little babies, and I was laying there, I don't even drink during the week. I'm drinking. I'm fucked up. I'm like, wow. And I couldn't even get out from out my sofa. And that third night, I'm laying on my sofa. I'm going for long walks. I'm just messed up. I'm gonna show y'all something about the power of God. As God is my witness, y'all. I was so worried about them little babies. I was so it changed my life, actually. You know, it changed my life. Like Rob being locked up, it changed my life. I was so worried that I would get up, sit on the sofa, pace the floor, lay back down on the sofa. I was just worried. I had no rest, no peace. I'm laying on my sofa at around 5 a.m. before the sun came up. And I'm laying there and I open my eyes. I'm not asleep. I'm just relaxed. And I open my eyes. And a silhouette of a clown appeared in my hallway, between a hallway and one of our rooms. The silhouette was a clown. It was a clown. You know, I could see the silhouette of a clown with the clown wig and the clown outfit, and it's walking towards me. Not me, but the silhouette is getting bigger. I'm laying there looking at this, and as it gets a little closer, the silhouette, the clown is holding the little boy on his hip like a woman holds a child, and the little boy, as Almighty God, Allah is my witness, the little boy was waving at me in the silhouette, letting me know that he was fine. And I sat up on that couch and cried like a baby. It was God sending that little boy to me to let me know, don't worry, I'm fine. You worry about that world that I left. Me and my sister are fine. So when you see these kind of things in life, babies that you held leaving here brutally, they died the worst death imaginable. You think I give a fuck about a nigga threatening me, nigga? What? Listen, do you think I give a fuck about leaving here? Huh? Do you think I give a fuck about leaving here? I don't want to go to prison, motherfucker. I want to leave. And trust me, it ain't going to be no situation of no prison. It's going to be either I'm leaving this motherfucker or you are, or y'all are. And I'm going to leave it at that. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Fuck prison. Fuck ICU. EMS. You feel me? ABC, FBI, DEA. Fuck all them letters, nigga. I mean that on my life. Fuck all them letters, nigga. When I call y'all in the middle of the motherfucking street and we take 10 steps, I know what it is. And I'm willing to put it all on the line. I mean that from the bottom. I love my babies, but they daddy is a man. No man is worth, like Malcolm X said, you're not even fit to breathe air if you fear death. And here we are, most of us raised in the valley of the shadow of death. Shit. Death ain't nothing to us. Shouldn't be. Especially if you righteously inclined, death shouldn't be nothing to us. Fear God and God alone. I gotta let y'all go. I'm so sorry I talked this whole woman's life.
Levi,
yes, sir.
Levi, come to my leave your email on my page.
Yes, sir. Will do, brother. We'll talk. And thank you so much, brother. I have so much respect for you because you were respectful towards me, just as Brother Jojo, when we first had our conversation, he was respectful, respectable. Sister Angie's always respectful. And that's all
always. That's the queen right there. That's the queen right there. Jojo,
that's all it requires.
Jojo know it.
Yes,
that's all it takes. Be respectful. Be respectful towards people. And what's so sad, Angie, let me say this too. Isn't it some, hey, check this out, Jojo. Niggas do all this, like Jojo said, but when the weapons is drawn, people on the onlookers want to say you wrong.
Right.
Yeah.
You know? But you said something. You said something.
Ain't that crazy? Now that I don't understand that.
when you ain't scared to die and you know it is what it is, there ain't no turning back on that.
Yes, sir.
And that was one of the moments. I didn't give a fuck. You know, I'm trying to be respectful, but I ain't give a fuck about nothing at that point. You know, you violated the whole system, man. You violate the whole system, and you know you did. Now you gonna probably make a live about this, but like I said, it's out of my hands. It's out of my hands.
Jojo.
Yes,
And
sir.
you know, I mean, no, this is real talk. I'm just speaking on the broom. Motherfucker tell these people out here whatever they want, but they know what's going on.
Yes, sir.
You know, because half 100% of this, them people that over there cheerleading you on ain't gonna be nowhere around. And you know this shit. This ain't
Yes,
no
sir.
threat or nothing. I'm done. Like I said, I'm done with the shit.
Yes, sir. And you're
I'm
right.
done with it. I ain't
Yes,
calling no
sir.
It'll be my
names or
fault
nothing, but
tomorrow.
it is what it is.
Yes, sir. I wanted to say, JoJo, when you first came on, that is so funny, bro, how like minds think alike. One of the first things you said you were looking, you were starting to research, or you were catching up on the Ukraine situation with Putin and all that.
Right.
Bro, last night I went to sleep, bro. What I do, I've been the same thing. That's why I've been catching up on it, like really studying this thing with an objective eye. When you said, what does he want? Then you got to ask yourself what the other people want. What's all that's at play? But
It's
I'm
crazy, man. It's some
yeah,
crazy shit going on, man.
that's right. It's more than meets the eye with this shit.
Exactly. That's what I mean by some crazy shit, man, because don't nobody want to go to war, man. You sit down like diplomats before war starts.
That's
So
right.
when it starts, you know it's popping. And it could escalate over to the United States. Keep
Easily.
playing around. I mean, you know, this shit is crazy, man. It's crazy.
No, Joe Biden needs to stay out of it. Let them fight. Stay the
It-
fuck out of it before
you
we
know
fuck
what?
around and
Joe
find
Biden is
out.
no he's a figurehead. You gotta understand these presidents are just
I get that.
figureheads.
I get that. But you got to understand too. You see, we don't want to do that fuck around and find out situation.
Well, listen, Joe
Oh
Biden
yeah.
won't have nothing to say about that. He just signed the fucking paperwork, man. These people, interest is involved in this, man. When I say these presidents are elected, not selected, I mean you got to realize. I mean he's selected, not elected. He's just a figurehead. It's a bigger scheme of it, man. It's a bigger scheme of this shit. Joe Biden won't be able to do shit. He's just a figurehead. He's a spokesperson for the
And
interest.
that's right. And I'll say this to Sister Queen Diva said that Ukraine has the highest sex trafficking and forced labor and slavery. I would beg to differ, dear, with all due respect to Queen Diva. There, you place
Where
a
the hell
crime.
that come from?
That's her assessment. But I want to say this to y'all. You can name one crime against humanity that America does not lead in. That's a fact. There
Yeah,
are two, there,
they're the
there,
greatest teachers.
when I say lead, there I had to say it. JoJo just said it. When I say lead, shit.
They are the greatest teachers.
Shit. Thank you. Thank you.
And you better believe it ain't no color, a person of color. Okay?
That's right.
Now I just sent you something. If you want to do some research on something, do the research on that. They are the greatest teachers.
Fact. That's a fact. You name it. I'll put it this way: if they're not, if they're involved, let me be
They
quiet. But
always
yeah, you know what's
yeah,
up.
okay.
You feel me, Joe?
Yeah,
Let me
yeah,
be
yeah.
quiet before
Yeah,
I get stirred up.
Don't give them too much. Don't give them too much.
Let me be quiet. Shit.
I'm gonna leave that shit
I'm gonna put
alone.
it to you
But
like this,
Andy know what
Joe.
I was getting ready to say.
Yes, sir. My mother used to say when I was a kid. My mother used to say, "You see any badass child, any bully, follow that bully and that badass child home. and you're gonna find that his parents or his parent of parents or her parents and parents are normally the teachers.
That's who taught you.
You damn right.
Mhm.
And
You damn
Angie know
right.
exactly where I was going, so I'm gonna leave that shit alone.
That's right, brother.
Mhm.
All right, y'all have a wonderful evening. This exchange has been beautiful as usual. I don't regret losing. I got to be up early, but I don't regret it because to feed one's intellect is just as important as sleep. You follow me? That's just as
Right.
important as sleep. To have this kind of civil, especially in this R. Kelly YouTube sphere. Brother DJ Amazing, Brother JoJo, Sister Angie, very gratifying and is a breath of fresh air to sit and have conversations with civilized, intelligent, decent people. So you guys have a wonderful evening.
Yes, indeed.
All right.
All
Thank
right.
you, Uncle Levi.
Yeah.
Anytime. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes. We always have a good conversation. Lord have mercy, y'all.
Angie over there dozing off.
No, I'm not. I'm not dozing off. I'm good.
Yeah,
I
she
am
dozing
good.
off.
I am not dozing off, Jojo. You always accusing me of sleeping.
Now, JoJo,
Now,
you supposed to hit me back up a couple of weeks ago, man. You ain't never hit me up,
Man,
man.
you know, there's a lot of shit start transpiring, but I got you.
Yeah, we need to talk off air sooner rather than later.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Hit my
Yeah,
YouTube page up and leave your email.
Oh,
Don't
I
put your
didn't know
number
you
on my.
had a YouTube page. I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
my name right here. That's my YouTube channel. My name right there.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, it's gonna, you know, shit. I got you.
always accusing me.
Matter of fact,
of
when we get off
sleeping.
this live, hit up my channel, put your email so I can give you my direct phone number
All right, that's what's up.
so we can talk offline.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, but it's crazy. It's crazy out here. I'm
It
just trying
is.
to. I'm trying to stay out the way, man. Do what I
I got
do.
a cousin in the Marines. He even said they told him to stand by.
Well, you know, this system, man. What they gonna plan? I mean, it's already written, man. What they gonna do? Just pay attention. Just pay attention, man. And I just really started looking at it. I should have kept my finger on this post, but it's always them. So I know they got their hand in something. They got their hand in something. They're not gonna let something happen without them being involved. It's just that. It's just that simple. Now you can see they are involved in it too, or they gonna get involved. Because like I said, in politics, there's no such thing as a permanent enemy, it's a permanent interest. So shit, they got some interest in this shit. I was looking at something on here in Texas about this these legal rights for transgender. When I seen Greg Abbott, I said, okay,
I can't stand that motherfucker in Texas.
what
I'm
is he
sorry.
up to?
I hate that motherfucker with a passion.
What is he up to?
I thought y'all was saying, I thought you said Greg Abbott. I thought you talking about to shake you down, man.
Well,
You
Greg
know
Abbott,
that
you know,
is?
he was shaking your ass down for child support here before.
No, not me. I ain't
But
never
he's
been
the
on.
governor. He's the governor now.
I'm talking about Gregory Abbott. Who in the chat was still? I know James Harris old ass there. Who Gregory Abbott is? You read my mind, girl. I wanna shake you
Nah,
down.
that ain't him. They ain't talking
Nah,
about that
not him.
motherfucker.
That's what I thought y'all was talking about.
Nah, we
Like
talking about Greg
Gregory
Abbott. He's the governor here.
Yeah, but he
Oh.
gonna get voted out this year. His ass ain't gonna get
Well,
another
no, he
election.
ain't gonna get voted out because see, he's going against this transgender. But what people fail to realize, he put himself out there just to get the attention. These people are all in bed together.
Man, you
gotta
notice they quit
realize.
talking about that goddamn coronavirus. Time to vote. You ain't heard one of them talk about wearing your mask no more. Everybody out.
Man, the biggest thing out here now is the transgender. I'm trying to tell you what they lean into. Yeah. And they raising the eye. That should be child abuse at an age of what, 5, 6? Ain't no kid that early in age saying they are confused and they want to be a boy or a girl. That's bullshit.
Man, I'm gonna be honest. Like I told my daughter, she got a gay friend. And my daughter only 9 years old in the fourth grade. I told my daughter, look, I told her the difference. I say, baby, when you get old enough to make your decision what you want to be, when you season, I didn't want to get too deep with her. I say, when you season, then you can decide what you want to be. But right now, baby girl, you just enjoy your
How
life.
old?
My
How
baby's
old?
9 and she's in the
Okay.
fourth grade and got a
Now, where
gay
do you think that come from? When me and you was
TV,
coming up, we weren't thinking about that at no 9.
TV and
They put it
cartoons.
in. They put it all in your face. TV,
Yep,
radio,
cartoons.
cartoons, Disney.
When the fuck did Superman's
Oh
son
my
become
God,
gay? That shit
man!
fucked me
Y'all
up.
better wake up. You're in a new world order, right in your face, and y'all sitting around here worried about some so-called victims that are not victims, and they changing laws right under your nose, predicated around it. Get out of here, man. You're never going to understand it. If you don't understand it, it's going to confuse you. And it has did that. Why do I say that? Because the evidence shows it. Your behavior.
Man, you
Your
can't call a gay
behavior.
person a fag or a faggot. You go to
9 years
jail now.
old and you telling me they understand sexuality? Get out of here. They are taught that. Truth
And
be told.
I'm still trying to teach my daughter to keep her ass clean, let alone worry about being gay.
Man, just look at the evidence. 9 years old and you're understanding sexuality? No, you're being taught sexuality. That's how it works. Come on now. Wake up, people. Wake up, people. They show you they lie, and you still don't want to believe it. But okay, it's going to knock on your doorstep one way or the other. Mm-hmm.
It's a shame. You right. It's a damn shame.
It's going to knock on your doorstep one way or the other
And
in a different form.
the music that I play, with these women got these little girls twerking and mama twerking. I get that's partly my fault for playing the music, but at the same time, you should know it's a time and a place for everything.
You are a
I don't believe
victim.
you should
You're a
dance in front of
victim
your
too,
child.
brother.
No, I'm serious. You should not be.
No,
To me,
I'm laughing, man. You gotta laugh from crying, man, because
yeah,
I understand how this shit is set up, man. It's a
this music
system.
don't make it better when the song talk about get this money. No, don't give up
Well, let me tell
your
you
goodies for
what's
free.
the problem with that, DJ Amazing. It is the record companies that allows those songs to be pushed and promoted.
Yes, sir.
It's the music execs. It starts from the record company,
Yep.
but the record company are following orders from someone else.
Cause like you say, don't nobody want to hear about
I tell
getting
you,
shot and selling dope. And that ain't the song no more. Talking about robbing and getting shot. That ain't the shit no more. It's all about fucking. To be quite frank, just get straight down to it. That's just what the music is. It's about fucking.
sexuality, and then they got this thing with the same sex. Shit. There's some people out here doing that shit in front of their kids. When I say doing, I don't mean literally,
Yeah, I know what
but
you mean, like
showing
the
that
kissing.
affection,
Yeah,
hugging and embracing. Yeah, y'all know y'all do it. Stop playing.
that's why I refuse to let my daughter have sleepover with other girls. I refuse to let her have sleepover. Fuck that. You
And
ain't
then
finna
they
have no.
putting it in they put it in the foods. They're changing your hormonal system in the foods for these kids. Breast milk is the best way you can go. But Enfamil and all of those other Similac and stuff, they putting it in their food as children. Shit, man. I'm gonna have to keep speaking on this on my channel because this shit, man. Shit, man.
I hate to say it, is some of these parents need to grow up and stop being their children's friend. That's another thing. Stop being these damn kids' friend and be a fucking parent.
Well, you know what, DJ Amazing?
Yeah, you
Some of these
both, DJ
parents,
Amazing.
they don't have a clue what's going on.
Yeah, because mama 19, 16 nowadays. Mama ain't no 25, 26 no more. Mama 15, 16 now.
Man, I done seen some 40s, 45. They don't have a clue neither because they don't know what they looking at.
You got to teach these young people how to be, a young lady or a young man. You got to teach them that shit because it ain't being taught no more. The music,
They're
like you
they're
said, the
they're
music
allowing
and the
social
TV is teaching
media.
them.
They're allowing social media to teach their kids. Why? Because life has made them so busy that they have to get out here and earn a living. So the kid don't have nothing but social media
And
to
they
teach them.
friends.
Yeah, and their friends are looking at what? Social media along with them. It's a game. It's a game. And then you got these single parent households. So yeah, of course, the parent don't have the sufficient time to teach that kid.
Or the father is absent
That's
because
that's
the
what I
baby
mean
mama
by
mad.
single parent households.
James Harris said everything big and hey, James Harris, have you seen a burger in Texas? It don't make no goddamn sense. Huh, James Harris?
Seen a what?
A burger. That suspicious meat y'all got in damn Texas.
What
James
you mean?
Harris,
Our meat is
That
good down here.
HMO foods, the
listen, let me tell
genetically
you something.
modified
I
foods.
go get my meat
Let
fresh.
me
I go to
uh-uh.
Roberts. I go to Roberts Meat Market to get my meat fresh, cut in front of me. I get fresh, no protein ass meat.
They send all the big cows y'all
Well,
way,
see,
the big
see, you can get it
pigs.
cut in front of your face, DJ Amazing. But that animal that they're cutting, what did they feed him
Well,
with?
you
See how it
right. You
works?
right, because I didn't see the cow or the chicken. You right.
I'm
You
telling
right.
you, ain't no, and there is
Because,
no
baby, I
way in
got
the
some ribs in
hell
the
no
freezer right
burger
now.
should be that big.
Jojo, I got some ribs in the freezer right now. I'm thinking about barbecuing this weekend.
So you gonna die some, huh?
Shit.
Big old ass pieces of meat. Like, what the hell is going on down there? It
Man,
don't
you
I
make no
thought,
just
hey,
you
damn
know what?
sense.
This is an evil, wicked, and corrupt system, bro. It's just evil, man.
Angie talking about that meat, but I bet you if she was down there, she'll eat it. How good it smells. She talking all that good noise.
You gonna bite on that rib, huh?
Hell yeah, she gonna suck the fuck out that rib.
It's all right, but it's suspicious.
And JoJo gonna take the rib down too.
Nah, hell no.
Shit.
Give me a salad, homeboy.
No, all he gonna eat is salad.
Well, I
He
ain't got
wants
no
a
salad for
salad.
you, so I guess you gonna starve over here.
You know what's so crazy? They even messing up the lettuce these days. The romaine ain't even the same anymore.
Nope.
Shit. When you get chickens walking on metal, you just fucked.
Walking on metal.
Yeah.
Jojo, get your
I'm
ass from out
telling
of
you
there.
the truth. They are manufacturing chickens now.
Well, you know, it kind of makes sense because how the fuck do KFC and Church's Chicken never run out of chicken?
I'm trying to tell y'all these chickens are mod. God damn.
They'll never run out of chicken. KFC and Popeyes will never run out of chicken.
They walking on metal.
But
That
you know
means they're a
what?
factory.
Not to
They're in
change the
factories
subject.
now.
Not to
Chicken.
change the subject. You know what? It's a disservice. They did KFC a disservice because I'm gonna tell you something. I don't know about y'all, but and I don't even go to KFC, but like the one I went there. Let me see. I think it was last year, maybe 2020, and I hadn't been to KFC in like 10 years, and I went through there out of desperation because they had some kind of chicken
Chicken
meal or
sandwich.
something on special. And I thought, huh?
That chicken sandwich that was very popular. That chicken sandwich.
That was Popeyes, I thought.
I don't know what it was, but
Yeah,
I know
that was Popeye's chicken sandwich. Yeah.
no, not not I went. I'm talking about Popeye. What I'm saying is, I went through KFC, and when I got that chicken out that window, when I tell you y'all, I was just staring at it and just staring at that chicken and was just took a bite in it, and I just put it in the trash. And that goddamn chicken meal is high over that KFC. I just put that shit in the trash because they done put it in our head that is something wrong with that chicken. And see, I'm a visual type person. You could tell me something. I'm trying to tell me, and Like there, people play cruel jokes with me, my friends and stuff, because they know I get sick instantly. Because it's in my once it's in my head,
Yeah, that
it's
GMO
there. What's
foods,
good with a Star Child? It's there.
genetically modified.
Yeah, and it tastes funny to me, and it's probably nothing
Well,
wrong with that chicken.
you know
It
what's so
looks funny.
crazy? Just pay attention. All of your food tastes different from what you were when you was a kid.
It does. It does.
Yeah.
It does. But I'm serious. I be looking at because you look at Popeye's chicken. You could tell it's like it's nigger chicken, and Church's chicken
Yeah,
is
that chicken
nigger
is
chicken.
too goddamn big. I ain't gonna lie.
And you
That
can but that KFC chicken, it look funny. That meat, something ain't right. Something ain't right about that meat.
I just
I don't. That's why I ain't taking my ass
told you
back
what
there
it
no more.
was.
I tried to
You
give it a
laughing. I
chance.
told you what it was.
You talking about the chicken walking on milk? Jojo, you
Yeah,
always got
because
some
see,
kind of
it's in
conspiracy about
factories. What I
every
mean by that.
goddamn thing.
Okay, listen. This is what I mean by that. Chickens are known
Oh,
to walk on dirt. The dirt has nutrients in it from back in the days. That's the soil. That's what feeds the land. When they walking on that dirt, that soil gets into their blood, the nutrients. When you walking on metal, I mean, come on now. Pay attention to what I'm saying. That's why the chicken tastes different. It's in their bloodstream. They're walking dirt versus metal, natural versus artificial. Come on now. That should be hard to explain. And that's why the
yeah.
legs are so big and these, come on now, the chickens are big now. When you
Chicken,
a chicken walking on dirt,
right, Miss
that's
Balam.
nutrients.
Listen, I don't
That's
know
the
what the hell
soil.
is wrong. And I bet you the KFC in Texas, JoJo. I bet you y'all KFC chicken. Shit, how big? Hell, can they get 2 pieces in a box?
I'm about to take you a
Well,
picture.
wait. I'm looking at the chat. They are cloned now. That's exactly what that's GMO food. Yes, they're cloned now.
Miss Balam, please don't feed his conspiracies.
Well, I'm
Oh
just telling
Lord.
you the truth. I mean, somebody
I mean, you
knows.
gonna make me go buy some chicken from KFC tomorrow.
Well, I want to see how big y'all chicken is in at KFC. Is it
Wait a minute. Wait, what day is it?
can you
Oh
get
shit.
I mean,
can
you
you
can go in
truly get 2
HEB
pieces
here
in a
and see
box?
how big the chicken is.
Huh?
You can go to HEB and see how big the chicken is here.
Well, no,
I
she want
mean,
me to go to
leg quarters
KFC
are.
in
I don't
particular.
even eat chicken like that no more, man.
Right. But it's suspicious, here. I mean, it looks funny. The color of it don't look. The
It looks
skin look
like chicken on steroids, and that's exactly what it is. A
And let me tell
chicken
y'all
don't supposed
something.
to be no bigger than a damn. I mean, these chickens bigger than dogs out here now.
Oh, Star Child said my buddy owns a chicken farm. They make the chicken eat food 24 hours a day. Then they don't let the chicken see night. Meaning meaning the light stays on in the chicken house 24/7. Oh my! See, now I'm gonna be a vegetarian. Hey y'all, let me tell y'all what happened to me today. Listen. And I don't understand. I don't know. Do anybody usually use Instacart to get y'all groceries delivered? Listen. So I ordered. I very specific. I ordered chicken salad. I ordered 2 things of chicken salad because I gotta get rid of these crackers. I ordered 2 things of chicken salad. I ordered It was all the total of 7 things. All right, not a big deal, honey. Well, I got back 4 of these vegan. I'm like, y'all keep talking. I'll tell you what. You know what I do. Y'all know what I do. Y'all keep talking. Just keep talking. I'll be right back.
Well,
Y'all
yeah, I
know what
mean,
I'm gonna do.
seriously,
I can't
like
believe this shit.
chickens are
I can't
bigger than turkeys. I mean, they damn twice their size now, and I don't even want to get into the size of turkeys.
Well, you know what? This past Thanksgiving, that shit was a little was a little big.
Come on,
God
man.
damn.
I mean, the comparison is if you can go back like maybe 15, 20 years ago, like maybe longer than that when you was younger, way younger. I mean, the food don't even taste the same anymore. I mean, you got artificial everything out here now. And that's because of the mass population on this planet. They have to mass produce these foods. That's why they're killing people off. It's called population tailoring. They got to kill you Negroes off.
Well, you know, it's the older people. That's some young people. It's a lot of the older people that they killing off.
Well, that's the what. Listen, that is the easiest prey. Come on now, that's the easiest prey to kill. I mean, they kill this. You know what? I'm gonna do a live about this. I'm gonna do a live, and I'm gonna have data and research to show you guys exactly what I'm talking about. And it's not that they're just doing it to one certain demographic or age bracket or color. They're doing it to everybody. They said there's too many people on this planet.
Well, they did say in the coronavirus it's supposed to make man store where they can't make babies for 1 year.
Man, ain't no telling what they putting in the vaccines and all of that, man.
A man on TV claimed that the vaccine stopped young people from making babies. Shit, I don't know about that. People still popping out babies. Shit.
Well, you know, it probably tailor it down. I'm gonna have all the research behind it and show you guys just where this world is headed to. You're in a new world order as we speak. And it's that ain't no big
Well, that's just like when you go to Walmart, you go to them certain cashiers, they don't even take cash. You got to go to the self checkout.
I mean, just like as of now, I mean, your current dollar is finna drop real soon. Just pay attention. They are weeding out actual workers in these supermarkets. If you ever look at it now, everything is going to automatic scan. Just pay attention to what you're looking at. You don't have as many cashiers that you used to have in let's say this, for instance, your Walmart. They don't have that anymore. Everything is self-serve.
Well, you know, it's getting to the point, just like in the clubs now. You seeing maybe one or two bartenders. You used to have plenty bartenders. Now it's 1 or 2 got to attend to everybody.
It's trickling down, man. They know what they're doing, man. These people, man, they studied this shit. They had this in place. And I'm gonna tell you another way you could look at this shit. Look at some of these movies that came out in the past and see how what they came up with in these movies that is playing a part in today's society. They tell you right in front of your face where this world is heading, but we look at it in a different lens, from a different lens.
Right. Man, look here. I'm going to show y'all just some of the stuff. Because listen, I be having to show y'all this stuff because it be so much. I can't even be telling y'all all the shit that be happening to me. You know, be like, what the hell? You know, I be like, man, people ain't gonna never believe all this shit be going down in my life. But it be going down.
It's called growth wellness. I thought it's called I thought it was like hormonal. I forgot what they call that Star Child. I'm about to look into that.
Was everybody in Texas?
I mean, and people don't understand the significance of this war that's going on right now. There's a lot of technology-driven reasons that's going behind it.
You do notice the cheap water is going up and the expensive water is going down.
What was that?
The expensive water I drink, you know, Fiji and Vizone water. You notice the water going up too.
He
Well,
said
yeah,
more.
I drink alkaline water. It's gonna spike. That's due to inflation because they can't mass produce it and get it more abundantly like it was easier for them to get before. So the prices goes up.
See, that's why when I go grocery shopping, I double up. I always double up. That's just me. That's always been me. I learned from my grandmother when she was alive. You know, when you go to the grocery store, you may not need it right now, but double up on your seasonings, double up on everything. And it got to the point to where now, you know, I stay doubled up on shit. That way I don't have to worry about if I use one, I go ahead when I get halfway down, I go in there and replace it, even though I
Right,
already got another one.
right,
But people be laughing, they be like, why is you doing that? But I know why I'm doing it. For
right.
these reasons that's going on in the world right now.
Well, I would predict this is what March by June, July. You will have if this war continue, which it is, you're gonna have an average gallon of gas $9 to $10. Mark my word.
And what you gonna do then, JoJo?
Sure, I got a horse. I ain't worried about it. I got a horse.
A horse?
Yeah, I told you I got a horse. It's not here
Yeah,
at my house, but I got a
but you're
horse
not. I mean, well, where you gonna ride the horse to? You
to
can't
the
just
store.
ride the horse just in the street.
So in
Can
other
you?
words, he said he ain't going nowhere significant.
What kind of shit is that?
I'm gonna put a
That's
pack on the horse where I can go to the store
that's
and
what
pack
he
a few
basically
things.
saying.
Hell
No, but
yeah.
I'm serious. By June, July, if this keeps up the way it's going, $9 to $10 a gallon.
Now y'all know damn well I ain't ordered none of that. None of it. And that's just a drop. That's just a little bit of the stuff I got. Who is this? I don't know who this is.
Okay, Star Child,
Uh,
I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna set up something on my other channel called Keep Speaking, and we're gonna get into this kind of conversation.
so
Damn,
look, y'all.
I don't even have that link to that channel. Oh, damn, and you don't even have that link to that channel either.
I got it. Hey y'all, I'm gonna put the links to his channel after I get off here. Or what y'all can do if y'all go to like the where my videos are on my page, you'll see I think his is right up under Club Blue. It's to Keep Speaking and it's Speak On It You Dig. Both of the links are there. But y'all, this is what now y'all know damn well, amongst other stuff, these are the items these people had the nerve. Like I ain't never had nothing vegan in my life. In my life. What is this detox? And look at this
I'm
Starbucks
looking.
setup.
I'm trying to look at this right now. You got
What is,
you got a Caucasian stand over there with you?
no. That's what I'm saying. They brought this shit to
Somebody
my
at a lighter pew.
okay,
They
lighter
must have
than me,
mistake you
okay?
for
Like
being an
what is this
Annie.
bullshit? Shit.
They
This
mistake you for being
bullshit.
an Annie.
Okay. As they say, one of the Karens. They
Well,
say
yeah,
Karens are
somebody's doing some real healthy. At least they think they are.
right, because you know damn well I ain't order this. And y'all should have seen the gluten-free Mountain View bread or something like that. I wonder is that the bread Dana be talking about? Mountain Monkey, is it monkey bread? What Dana be talking about? Dana, I know you somewhere in the bushes or somebody from the Dream Team is somewhere around here. What he be talking about? Monkey bread or mountain bread or some kind of bread he be talking about? You know what? A while ago, I said that Dana need to do a promo on all the motherfucking snacks he be eating and shit because it look good. And finally, now he done did one that done landed him in the eyes of Jermaine Dupri. All them damn snacks and shit. But I don't know how no vegan ice cream tastes. I won't be eating none of that.
Oh, I
That he
stopped buying ice cream a long time ago when I bought a plain ice cream and that shit tasted like something was up with that motherfucker. I immediately threw that shit out.
We see it's the artificial sweetener they have in it. That's what I keep
This.
telling you, bro. It's not the
Jojo,
I
same.
shit
it's
you
a
not. Me and my
conspiracy
daughter were
behind
trying to eat some
every
ice cream.
goddamn
We threw
thing
that
to
shit
you.
away.
What's
It's a
that,
conspiracy.
Andy?
I said it's a conspiracy behind every damn
No,
thing
I'm
to you.
serious because it's
Jojo, you can't say
mass
nothing to you
producing.
that you ain't got some kind of some intertwined plot, some kind of shit behind it.
It ain't me, it's them.
I heard that word. It ain't me. It's them. I heard that plot before.
Oh God! I be like, Jojo, I was late today. You know why? It was them. They systematically set it up for you to be late. They trying to make you fail. Damn.
No, I don't go that far.
I was just late. That's it.
I don't go that goddamn far.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, and this gluten-free bread, y'all, I never even heard of this bread. Like, let me tell you something. I don't order nothing fat-free, gluten-free, 2%, none of that.
Well, in all actuality,
all the bad shit in there.
In all actuality, there's no such thing, no product out here called fat-free.
Jojo, put your email in the chat so I can email you my number.
Oh. No, I'm gonna put it in the private. Ed, put that in the private chat for me, please.
All right.
I put that in there before. I put that in there for you before.
I didn't get a chance to get it.
DJ man, you be drinking?
Not today. Not today. It wasn't no damn moonshine neither.
I remember it. DJ man, I sent it to you.
Say
I can't remember right now.
Hilarious. You said moonshine.
Yes. What's that voodoo? Listen, they up there talking about.
Then he fell off.
Yeah, I think he fell off. But I didn't, because I didn't I email him before, or was it Dr. Sultry?
No, that was DJ Amazing.
No, but I said,
my bad. I hit the wrong button.
I got Dr. Sultry.
You got to get Dr. Sultry. Yeah, but I thought it was I thought I emailed DJ Amazing for DJ Amazing. You put your email in there, and I email it to you. But
can he hear you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I just put my email in the private chat.
Yeah, and I'll email it to you because I can't think of it right now. I mean, I know it, but you should
know Jojo's email, phone number, fax. You should know all that by heart. How he put it on you?
Yeah, he think I'm his secretary. I gotta do all the work, and I got to pay his bill. Like, damn.
Well, go on and put your cash up, Jojo. Put your cash app up.
No, I got a card note coming. 859.36.
That's it.
I got the 59.36.
I got to give him the 800.
Well, shit, if that's the case, boy, I tell you, let me shut up.
Well, I just did a favor. I just got rid of one of them, and they're gonna come to get it tomorrow.
Did you get my email, Angie?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Can I put my number
in the private chat?
I'm doing good.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my number in the private chat so he can call me.
Make sure you put your blood type, your height.
Oh, no, I ain't gonna put all that now.
I'm doing good, so I don't know how that $800 you survive off a month gonna work.
I don't know either. I really
I
don't.
did you a favor.
But somebody got to make up their mind now. Which is it? Hey,
I just did you a favor. One of them is gone.
You know what? And these people so damn dumb and slow. They can't even keep a narrative right. Now, now make up your mind now. Now you're gonna have to give me option A, B, C, or D.
Well, at least, hey, Angie, at least it ain't plan B.
All right. Jojo, did you drop off?
I don't know. He found it. I don't know if that's my thing. Did he go in or not?
Your icon flipped. I don't know what happened. Your icon flipped. But no, now either I'm paralyzed or
Listen,
whatever.
I don't
And
care what it is. I just need that 800.
oh, hold on, wait a minute. I gotta get it all together. Now y'all got to pick one. Yeah, chat, y'all got to go which one that because they so dumb they can't even keep the profile together. Now I'm paralyzed. Um, I'm surviving off $800 a month Social Security in a one room facility somewhere. Okay, that's number one. Now what's the other one? The other one is that I drive school buses and I don't know what else I do after that. That's B.
Well,
What's C?
I just
C,
need the 800.
I'm a legal secretary.
I
I'm
need
a
the
legal
800.
secretary.
I just need the 800.
Well, I'm anything but what I am. Oh
Listen, you
no,
could be
D
all
here.
them. Just get me my 800.
Hold on, D. I don't work, so I've got to be told you somebody. Y'all gonna have to see the
Miss Walker.
dummies need to pick And here's the thing, right? And this is this is one thing I want to propose. If we don't pick on you, well, we do. If we don't hold it against you for being dumb, then don't hold it against us for being not dumb. I don't understand how this works out. They got to be equal or something. I don't get it. Like shit. It's the
Miss
shit you
Walker.
say and the shit you do.
Miss
Yeah.
Walker.
Yeah.
I don't care. I just need my 800.
Well, you need to y'all gonna have to pick. Y'all gonna have to pick which one is it. I'm unemployed. I make $800. What is it? I get $800 and I'm paralyzed in a one room facility. I drive school buses, or I'm a paralegal. Which the fuck? Which is it?
I hope you all of them. As long as I get my 800.
No, you won't be able to get them. You ain't gonna be able to get that. Cause that's all what I'm gonna do for the rest of the month then.
Well,
I don't know. You've been figuring
you
it
can
out all
always
this
tap
time.
into your 401k.
No, she been figuring it out all this time.
Well, I'm gonna have to make something. Well, I'm gonna have to sell a little something. And JoJo, unfortunately, it's gonna have to be a little ass. I think that's
Well, these
that's where I
days
can
that's
get paid
like
the most.
gold.
I'm gonna have to sell a little ass. I'm too scared to sell a little drugs, so I'm gonna have to sell a little ass.
That's all right. You ain't got to do that. I turn the motherfucking cars in. Fuck it.
Oh, pumpkin. Oh. Oh, you don't want me out there selling a little ass. JoJo, I ain't gonna be out there all night.
She said you gotta stroke it before you poke it. Stroke it before you poke it.
JoJo, I'm just gonna sell a little ass, just enough to cover the 800. Okay, I ain't gonna be out there all night.
Well, I did you a favor. I
gonna
got
turn
rid of
me.
one. I'm getting rid of one of them.
Well, if you get rid of the other one, then we won't have no problems. I won't have to sell nothing.
I wouldn't feel human no more.
Oh Lord, I told you. Oh, that Miss Lady T. Yeah, Miss Lady T. You know the answer to the question. What dream team question I had? I had a dream team question for y'all ass.
What, you want to come to Texas to get your gun license?
I had a dream team question. Oh, he's always enjoy laughing with you. Oh, good night. Oh, good night, Star Child. Miss Lady T, yeah, we back to selling ass, girl, because he got to get this car note. I can't have my baby walking to
I'm
the
gonna
other
come pick
car.
him up. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna come pick him up.
He ain't getting on no horse.
That
He ain't getting on no horse.
That don't mean you don't know how to ride one.
Just don't know how to ride no horse.
JoJo do.
No, you don't.
Don't let JoJo fool you.
Now,
Jojo,
no, hey, I don't know how to ride no damn horse,
okay, don't
man.
tell me. I know the answer to these questions.
I
You
don't
don't
know
know
how to
how to
ride no
ride no
damn horse. I
horse.
don't trust them goddamn horse, man.
Oh, you know what? We can have a round robin. Let's see. We're gonna ask questions. See who knows the answers to. Okay, so DJ Amazing, ask me a question about JoJo. Let me see if I can answer it. I'll answer it. And you can
What's
ask him a question
okay?
about me.
What is?
Man, ain't no telling what he finna ask you.
Well, depending on what it is, I'm gonna say I ain't gonna answer it anyway, or I just make up my own question.
I'll tell you what. Let me get the hard question out the way. What is JoJo's favorite position?
See?
Why you have to ask a ridiculous question like that?
I'll make
I
it
know
easy.
that.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll take that back. What is JoJo's favorite food?
Oh, damn. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit. Oh, I done fucked up already. Wait a
See,
minute.
I guess answer number one should have been better. What's JoJo's favorite position?
Okay, well, I know that one.
I ain't got no favorite one, man.
Everybody got a favorite.
I ain't got no favorite one.
Damn, so you like them
you
all
do
then.
have
You
a
a freak.
favorite. JoJo, you do have a favorite. Okay. Oh, but JoJo, I'm gonna mess up on the food. Wait a minute, am I gonna mess up on the food, JoJo?
I
I'm
don't
gonna mess
know.
up.
Shit, depending on what your guess is. Shit.
Oh, you got a favorite food, right? You sure
Okay,
do.
look,
Damn.
category. You give a. It's just a category, not dish, food. Just a category. That
Okay,
might help you.
category. Oh, damn. It's not soul food.
No, it ain't no damn soul food. God damn.
Is it Italian?
God damn.
Oh wait, it's Mexican. It's Mexican. It's Mexican.
Now you supposed to know your man. Okay, I'll tell you. I'm gonna give you
I
another
know.
one.
That's why I'm fucked up. Damn. I thought I had.
Don't worry
this.
about it.
You thought you had a friend, JoJo, huh?
Shit. Biz monkey all day.
Wait a minute. Hold on now. Well, JoJo. It ain't too many left.
I bet I know yours.
Yeah, you know mine.
Cause she probably eat that shit on the live.
No, I don't. You don't know live. Well, I have took a bite or two on the live, but hell, damn,
That's all good.
It ain't no damn salad.
That's
I
not
know
a
it better not be
category.
no
No,
goddamn
that's not a
salad.
category. That's what I'm saying. I know that's not a category. So I'm pissed off now. So what is it, JoJo?
I don't know. I forgot.
JoJo, stop being difficult. What is it?
I forgot.
He ain't forget he bullshitting.
JoJo, tell me what it is.
I freaking forgot.
It ain't. I know it's not soul food. I know that.
It's
Well, damn,
Mexican food.
go back to the first question.
It's
What's
It's
your
Mexican.
favorite
Mexican
I
food.
said Mexican. Why you ain't say Mexican when I
Well,
said
goddamn,
Mexican?
you said Italian,
I said Italian,
Mediterranean,
then I
all
said
kind of shit
Mexican.
before that.
I know, but I was thinking Mexican first. I was like, no, it can't be Mexican. Damn. Well, I know you know mine. Okay, DJ May, you got another question?
Okay, here we go. What's JoJo's favorite song that he like to play on live?
On live.
Well, off the record, what's his favorite song that he like to listen to?
Damn, DJ, man, that's some goddamn hardball ass question.
Yeah, that's because
Well, I kind of know the answer.
Wait a
I
minute.
kind of know the answer.
No, you don't.
How the
Yeah,
hell
I
you
do.
don't know that?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. I bet you I'm in the right direction with it.
It's an R. Kelly song, but he like a whole bunch of
I'm gonna
songs.
say it's
No,
old
see
school.
now, goddamn. Okay, I don't even know how. Damn, DJ made what kind of question is that? I mean, damn.
I was in the right direction. Old school music.
So see, you not asking the question right, DJ
Yeah,
Amazing.
you're not asking the question, right? You fucking up. We need somebody else.
I asked you
Well,
was you
I
okay,
drinking
I'll tell
tonight.
you what.
and
Goddamn.
I'm gonna give a politically.
ask.
I'm gonna give
Hey
a
DJ,
politically.
what you had to drink, man?
Some of your yak you got over there.
I don't drink yet.
You don't drink. Okay, I can answer that.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah. What's his favorite drink?
Scotch.
Well, there you go. You got one.
DJ, baby, your question sucks, man.
Yeah, your question sucks.
I
We
tried to
need
make it not
somebody
too
else.
hard for him.
This make this, you like to hit the damn link. Because he don't know how to ask no damn
Man,
question.
hey,
His
so
question
so
is
his
goddamn
favorite food.
lame.
You should have knew
I mean,
that.
his ass like you ain't never heard of the goddamn newlywed game or nothing
That
like
is a
that. Well,
newlywed
you
game. Okay.
okay, well you asking all these old damn fucked up ass questions.
No, he just the premise of them are right. He's just not phrasing them right.
Yeah, he gotta
Oh,
put some right or something.
I'll tell
Damn.
you what, JoJo. I'm gonna ask you something about Angie. Then we'll go the other way.
If you can phrase them goddamn questions right, I probably can do my
Oh, this
best.
would be good. This would be good.
What is
See,
her
he,
favorite?
he's not gonna ask. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead. I ain't gonna interrupt.
No. Because I can't ask a question
Go
and
ahead,
answer it.
question, DJ Amazing.
Okay. What is Angie's favorite fruit?
Her favorite fruit?
Favorite fruit.
I don't
Yeah,
think she have one.
if I had to pick one, it
If
would
she
be
had to pick one, I would think it would be pineapple.
right. You right. Ooh, okay, damn. All right, next. Go ahead, DJ Amazing.
Okay, next one. I gotta think of a. You said I gotta be politically correct. So let me be
Nah.
politically correct with it.
He's silly.
What is Angie favorite topics to talk about off air?
Kicking
What you
my
like to
ass.
talk about a subject?
I just told you. Kicking my ass.
Damn, I didn't expect that damn answer.
Okay, that's two. He doing better than man. Man, DJ man, you messing me up.
Okay, what is Angie's favorite color?
Oh, that's easy. Come on now.
Well,
Black.
you've been to the house, so you should know that answer.
Black.
Damn, why you ain't ask me these questions? Damn.
Well, okay, I'll flip it back to you. Okay? I'm gonna flip it back to you. Let me see.
He said, "Let me see."
God damn, you know what? Go ahead. Go ahead.
You ask me. Well, ask me what you asked.
You want her to ask you the question for you. That's some crazy shit, DJ Man. What the hell you been drinking, DJ Man?
I ain't been drinking nothing. I ain't had no yak. I ain't had no wine, no nothing.
Right. That's messed up.
Okay, I got one for you, Angie. Hold on. I got one for you, Angie. What's JoJo's favorite? What's JoJo's favorite sport?
Football.
Ding, 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 ding.
All right. What's his favorite team?
The Las Vegas, the team in Las Vegas, the Raiders or something like that.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah.
Okay, here's a third one. What's his favorite basketball team? I'm gonna keep it simple for you.
Ooh. Yeah.
That's easy.
It gotta be the Lakers.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, they just got their ass beat by the Houston Rockets the other day. They real quiet right now too.
God damn, you go get that one loss and run with that shit.
Goddamn right.
What's that about?
Progress,
What's that about y'all?
Progress,
18 win? What's that about that 18 win?
That's okay. We got a young rookie team. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I like that. Why did I become a lawyer? Okay, I like that question. I'm gonna tell you why. It happened by accident, honey. I told this story before, but I was the fake ass girlfriend. Her and we was being brought into like these boardrooms, and we was doing corporate management for these Fortune 500 companies, right? And we was doing corporate management, which include their legal policies, their fulfillment, their mission statements, their vision statements, all of that, their marketing, their training. We were authors of so many policies in their books. So we didn't know a damn thing about law, the legal part. And I didn't want to sit up there and sound stupid and dumb and didn't know what the hell I was talking about or whatever, while we just making policy. So I said, okay, after I got my business degree, I said, okay, I'm gonna go to law school. And that's why I went to law school.
Okay, I got one for you, Andrew. What made you want to get online and start talking about this R. Kelly shit? What piqued your interest to where you had to start talking about it?
Oh, you mean now as far as when I first came in, I just felt that I saw people as I came in with, with Dana and them, right? So I was in that class and I saw them talking about, just talking about the case, right? So I was like, well, you know what, I can just kind of tell them like what to look for, because some of them was talking about some of the legal aspects. I said, well, let me clean it up a little bit. I can tell them, on both sides what to expect. And so at that point, I was, as Block would refer to him, she write these long ass paragraphs. He talking about, I was reading that shit. And I was like, boy, she know what she talking about. There's some good shit. Who is this writing all this shit? That what Block said. And so I just kept on, writing it on both sides. Writing both. I only knew about Team Kells at that point, but I was right the prosecutor side and the defense side, and then I ran into Team Truth, and then I was still doing the prosecutor side and the defense side, but I just had two places I was visiting. I was visiting Larry's place, and then I would visit most of the Team Kells people, and then after that, and what made me get a channel, listening to Block had mentioned it, but Larry kept saying, you need to get a channel. You need to start a channel. And then I listened to that bad advice, and that's what and that's what it was, bad advice. Start a channel.
Okay,
So that's why I
I
did that.
got one for you.
Mm-hmm.
If you was Judge Donnelly, given all of the things that what y'all call a Bojang.
J-Bo. J-Bo.
Bajing.
I know a
J-Bo.
real name. They got a
I call it J-Bo.
J-Bo.
I like J-Lo, I call it J-Bo.
J-Bo. If you was Judge Donnelly, given what J-Bo has drew up, how would you rule?
That's a good question.
How would I rule?
Yeah,
Okay. Oh, okay.
It's a long question here.
that ain't a long
Well,
question.
in
That's a
in the would I would have to, being that J-Bo cited the law with regards
no. I
to
don't
a
need
lot
the
of people.
ramifications.
I know, but I'm just saying, I'm just telling you what what would it be? I would have to acquit, because you can acquit certain charges. You don't have to acquit the whole thing. You can do certain charges. The areas in which she cited the law, I would have
Okay,
to
that would
acquit.
that. Well, hold on. Let me get more specific
Okay.
because she's recited the law in all of it. So I guess my next question would be to you: did you read the whole thing?
I didn't read the whole thing, but
Okay,
if I'm not mistaken, hold on for a minute. If I'm not mistaken, she cited the law in certain areas. Well, I mean, like the law that governs the land, not the actual.
as
I'm
far as
talking about like
you
when
mean
she's talking about
constitutional?
the amendments. When she's talking about the Constitution, the areas in which she cited the Constitution, I would have to acquit in those areas because that is a high standard to overcome. And I'm pretty sure the prosecutor is going to come because they know their case way better than I would. I'm pretty sure they're going to come with something that makes logical sense. Like when I framed it as a logical perspective, I'm pretty sure they're going to come back with that, which will explain their answers. But
it's really hard to go against that constitutional law.
Exactly.
Given,
really
and this is why I say that. I'm going to support why I said that. Given what they had presented earlier, how do you come back and amend what you're saying to combat it? Because you're dealing with it on a constitutional level.
Right. And at this point, the only way to remedy those areas which she's arguing the Constitution, the only way to remedy at this time would be to either quit or new trial.
Exactly. And given the landscape, what would be more, I mean, I because this money, I don't think people look at this. To do these trials, there's a lot of money involved in this.
It's a lot of, and also people got to also be on the lookout for the prosecutor maybe trying to offer what I call a fixed sentence, which I mean it amounts to it's not a plea because of course it's too late to plead, but like a fixed sentence where
would that be safe to say they are, how would you say that? And I'm gonna not say contested. They're kind of like copping out without saying they were wrong.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I was gonna say. Like they'll say, well, okay, I tell you what, we'll offer him 15. Yeah, we'll offer him 15. Can you do 15?
Nope.
Something like that.
His lawyer probably gonna say nope.
No is automatically behind that.
No.
You know why? And I'm not gonna, you know why I'm not gonna get into that. But if I wouldn't accept that. Because for you to offer me that, meaning that you knew you fraudulent somewhere.
All right, I see what you're saying. But I understand why you say you wouldn't accept
goddamn
that.
way.
In his situation, and being that he's looking down the road at some more stuff, in his situation, you can get there and okay, just say if he get offered 15, just say okay, that may motivate the people in Chicago to offer 15, say okay, well, you could take 15 and you could do them concurrently. You know what I'm saying? That'd be like, that's a deal. Because in Chicago, they got those videos.
That's what they say.
No, that's in that paperwork. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, yeah, I read that too, but I'm not. We could discuss that another time. But I'm just saying, given upon what we're looking at now, because this is just my opinion, and I could be wrong here. This is going to affect Chicago trial, whether people know it or not.
It could make a big, depending on this. I'm saying that her ruling, how she rules, is going to be very important. And you just think about it. This is just the middle part of it. You're still looking at the appeals portion of it, and this could be setting the foundation, the groundwork for the appeal.
Absolutely.
So I said that a while ago. A lot of these post-conviction motions are a setup for that, but we already know what she pretty much is going to argue. I'm looking at the time clock.
Okay. Well, Angela, let me ask you this: what you think the district attorney office is going to try to say to her? Do you really think they're going to offer him less value time when time served and have to register as a sex? I see him have to register as a sex offender and time served, or some kind of probation.
They ain't gonna do no time served. They ain't gonna do that. That's too much. That's taking off to. I mean, stranger things have happened. You
But
know.
what would
Now,
it take to get that
hold
though?
on. Wait a minute. If she's able to, acquit on, on a bunch of those charges, maybe it could, time served. Maybe. I mean, I don't see no less than 5. And that won't be no
Well, they
time
I
served.
said
said
what
I
three
said
to
6.
10.
I said 6.
They said 3 to 10. Whenever he got his conviction said 3 to 10.
What conviction?
The one he just went to trial for, didn't they say 3 to 10? Possibly.
Ain't no 3 to 10 years. No,
I
he's
asked
looking at
DJ maybe
100 and
would have been
something
drinking.
years.
Well, see, that's what I get for listening to
What is
other
wrong with
motherfuckers,
you?
boy.
100 and something years ain't no 3 to damn 10. Huh?
Yeah, I was reading around shit. Disregard that shit. Just
Disregard. Don't even worry about talking about this part of it, because 3 to 10, shit,
Well, you know
3 to
what?
10,
I didn't want to get into that case like that. I just was asking you a question because
yeah, I get it,
it
but
is what it
I
is,
mean,
and
those are good questions, because it makes you think, like, what the hell, because a judge ain't nothing but an
well,
attorney,
I do wonder what they
but a
gonna give
regular.
him, JoJo. I mean, I do wonder how they gonna come about.
well,
What
it's
they.
not so much of what they gonna give them; it's how they gonna rule on these emotions first.
But like I said, it's the 10th, right? And how long do they have, Karen? How long do they have to the 20th? Mom Life, whoever's left in here, don't they have to the 20th
We
to
kind of touched
respond?
on that earlier too. Like, what's taking so long? But I get it.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly. We were
Bajin
talking.
still following motions, right?
J-Bo, she put in a request to have extended time to file a supplement. So she might have some extra stuff to come on through there if necessary. So who knows? Who knows? But I know this much: the prosecutors, they know their case, and it don't take this long to respond to something they already know. They already know why they did this, why they submitted, because I think she got something in there about insufficient evidence.
Okay.
She hit so many, and the thing that people may scarf at, may not think it's a big deal, but that jury shit, that's a big deal. Because if you got jurors on there, now think about it. Now here, I know she had a matter of law, right? So I know she hit in sufficiency of the evidence, right? So she hit that. So that means that the evidence was not sufficient enough to go to a jury. All right, that's what she is raising. And coincidentally, the what brothers Johnsons, what name is Mr. Canick and Scola, they raised the same issue, right? Okay, you got that issue. Then she
They
also
threw that
stated
alley
that,
oop.
huh?
They
Yeah.
threw that
Then she's
alley oop.
also right. Then she's also stating that the jurors, the ones that she pointed out that was seated, shouldn't have been seated. So, like, how the fuck you get out of
That's a
that?
lot to deal with from
That's a
a
lot to deal with. So they're
prosecutional
not
standpoint.
taking all this time just because they want to wait to the last moment.
Now,
They
let me
taking all
ask
this
you
time because
this.
they need it.
Let
They
me ask
need
you
it.
this. Is it a possibility that they're coming up in their mind a proposal of a plea along with their proposal to their rebuttal?
It probably won't. They probably formulating it in their head
Right.
what the least, the least they'll accept, they'll do to to get out of this
Well, I'm
situation.
just saying,
The
is that a
least, yeah,
possibility? I'm not talking about
yeah.
the time what they're saying. I'm just saying, just for us systematically.
In their head, it won't be shown on paper just yet, but
Right.
in their head,
Exactly.
yeah,
Exactly.
yeah, in their head, yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Of course not. It's not going to be shown on paper.
yeah. But in their head, they have that what the least they'll do to get out of this situation. But I mean,
because
it's a lot
because
to.
all of these people, all they want is they got a conviction. When they back up against the wall like this, and their backers are up against the wall. I'm sorry to tell y'all
You
that.
write prosecutorial. I don't know why am I fucking up that word? Go ahead.
No, what I'm saying, if they back up against the wall, is it safe to say they still get the conviction even though they come out and say, okay, we accept this, we'll let you do this. They still go down in their books as a victory.
Right.
So,
Right.
this is a system I keep telling y'all about.
Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, but prosecutorial misconduct. Yeah, they did. I believe they did put them in a box them in a way. They have a little wiggle room because they probably gonna keep reiterating whatever the reasons why they did whatever they did during the trial or whatever. I don't know if that's going to be enough. But here's the thing: I don't see her reversing her decisions. Well, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing: everything that she brought up isn't just based on Judge Donnelly's decision. She brought up extra stuff that had
Right.
nothing to do with her decision. You know, her
Exactly.
decision was with Attorney Becker remaining. Her decisions is with regards to sufficient evidence. Evidentiary rulings. Yeah, that she has a decision in. But that other external stuff, she like the ineffective counsel, she don't if she raised something else with some other attorneys or whatever, she don't, she hadn't made a ruling on that. So it's crazy. She hit him with a wham bam boom boom. She hit him all across the head. And
Yeah, the
that's why,
bam bam stick. The bam
yeah,
bam
she
stick.
did. She did. I don't
And
give a damn what nobody say.
well,
I know the hell
what's
I'm
so
looking at. I didn't
interesting
even
is,
read it all.
yeah, that's why I asked you, did you read it all?
Yeah, I didn't read it all, but I read enough to know that listen, this is a problem. This is a problem. Because I can look at I look at her bold type and I'm like, okay, this is where she's going with it. And you can go through a few a few paragraph to see what her where she's going with it, what she's trying to say. And she but I'm just saying this the
You
10th,
know
and I
what?
think they down
It's
to the
going to be
20th.
interesting to break this down, see, because I've been sitting back to break this down moving
Oh yeah.
forward, for as how it will play a part in Chicago case. I don't want to get into that tonight.
Yeah,
How
no,
it
no,
could play a part. I'm
right.
not going to get into that tonight.
But you know what, JoJo, but you know what, right before the trial started, on a couple of my lives, I had said that no, it wasn't right before the trial started. It was either after it ended or maybe close during the time it was ending. I had said that and I did a live on it, and I said that how everything goes with this trial, it's going to affect the Chicago trials,
Well, I think that's why they let
whether it
New
be
York
the
go first.
sentencing as well as the sentencing and all of that,
I think,
because you get a chance to try to, because if he gets because it's called aggregate sentencing, right? So
right,
if you get two Fed cases, it's supposed to go it's supposed to be consecutive, right? If you could found, you convicted on both, you're supposed to be sentenced consecutively. But the judge does have the discretion to do it concurrently. So if he gets whatever here with this case, he can easily try to plea on the other ones if he wants to. I'm not saying he will, and it could be ran concurrently. And that's a huge gameplay right there, because but here's the thing, right? If he takes a plea, he gives up appealing it and stuff like that.
Right.
In these other cases. So
Well,
right,
that's just
right,
like, you know
prosecutorial
what? But that's,
misconduct.
see, far as when it goes to this monetary thing, that's like a guilty verdict when you taking that plea. So you got to look into what he's gonna be losing. You're
Right,
talking about a lot of money.
right,
Yes, a lot of money.
right. And they get real motivated to sit down and talk to you when you talking, when you want to come to the table and talk about dealing. They get real motivated behind that.
But
Um,
I don't know how, because as I said before, the usual suspects always have kind of shit under the table when it comes to that money situation. Yes, they do.
mm-hmm.
They do, because all they looking at is the record, you know, the conviction ratio. What they still hold a hand in the air.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know how they would do that when it comes to that money situation. But that's what this thing is boiling down to. I don't know if a lot of people understand this, and I'm not gonna talk about it a lot because that ain't my position.
Yeah,
I done
it's
said
but
this
it's about
before.
saving that money. Now, if they can save that money, that's a whole new
Well, not
variable.
only so much of saving the money, it's the money aspect with him.
What you mean by that?
He's
Like,
forfeiting a lot of things if he's found guilty. Do you understand that?
yeah.
I mean, an awful lot.
Yeah, that's written in the back of the paperwork.
That's backlogged. So shit. Yeah, it's a lot of things playing involved. That's why I keep telling y'all this thing is bigger than what people looking at. So,
And if
how you
they
feel, sir? It's gonna be a run.
if those accusers decide to pursue him in a civil RICO, that's something that's something different. That's something additional. So yeah, she does prosecutorial. She does have to be careful with that, because if not,
You gotta be very careful with this.
yeah,
This is a very slippery slope. I don't think people understand
I
how
know she
slippery this shit
cussing.
is.
She look like she go to mass or whatever, and like she don't say a bad word, but I know she cussing, smoking cigarettes. That goddamn J-Bo.
Yeah, probably got a drink a drink of vodka. Yeah, they like that
Yeah.
vodka.
Yeah,
Holding it
a
with a
whiskey.
cigarette.
Yeah, a whiskey.
Nah, that vodka.
Ain't not too much on the
That
vodka now. I
goddamn
drink that.
J-Bo.
She got that vodka in her hand with that cigarette.
Okay, hanging out the side of her mouth.
Exactly.
Cussing.
That's
I'm
what
like,
I
I
said.
know, girl.
They wouldn't expecting this kind of thing, man. Shit. But I don't want us to spend a lot of time on that. Well, I'm not gonna spend it. Y'all
Well,
can.
JoJo, let me ask you that question. What do you think they gonna do to R. Kelly?
I don't know.
I'm talking about in your predicament. What do you think?
My humble opinion, I
yeah.
don't know. It's all about what the usual suspect want.
Now, come on, JoJo, give a real answer. Come
I'm
on, give a
giving you
real
a real
answer.
answer.
Baby, that's his real. It's always the usual suspect with him, honey. That's his real answer.
And here's why I say that, because they're in control of everything. They probably right now finagling some things around. So I don't know. They have to be. Because this is very unusual the way she attacked them. It's unconventional. So yes, they coming up with something. They always got some up their sleeve.
Well, they know what kind of appeal this
But this
lady
is what I'm
is.
saying. they're on notice right now. See, this is what making it so hard. Because they've been placed on notice. What I mean by notice is
They know they fucked R. Kelly.
she's using their own laws against them. I said this. I don't know if you was on
Yeah.
live earlier. This is not some shit she made up. This is their laws.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how she gonna get his ass out, using the same shit they used to lock him up with.
Yep.
Well,
I
lack
said it's the
thereof.
law that lock you in, the law that locks you up. It's the law that lets you go.
Well, what's so interesting, you've been saying it on this channel. You're going to have to use the law to get justice.
Yep.
Well, that's just like in the Bill Cosby shit. You know, they can't go back and fuck with Cosby now.
Well,
Right. That was like, whoa.
And you know what's so interesting, Andrew? It's text messages and voicemails that got your boy probably not going to look at no criminal proceedings.
Right.
Voicemail, text messages. You see how this works?
Mm-hmm.
The
And
universal God is good.
C Breezy dropped them on him too. Sure did. That's what you do, C Breezy. Drop them text messages.
Well, you know what? Same could have been said about bro. He wasn't allowed to do that. You see how it works?
Right.
And it's
talking
early
about,
going. So,
I don't think Chris
this
Brown
thing
gonna
is
go through the
crazy.
same
This
shit.
thing is crazy the way it's set up. It's crazy.
It is crazy. What the
He's
hell is
using
this?
text messages and voicemails. Come on now. Hey, this is crazy.
That's why I wouldn't want to be famous.
I see why Levi's stepping his ass out of the arena. I don't blame you. This shit is crazy.
It's real crazy. And it's like I can't even.
If this was somebody very popular, when I say very popular in likable status, the way this thing works could start a revolutionary war.
Right.
Yeah, I'm serious.
Right.
Now I will say, if R. Kelly get out of this shit, I promise you it's gonna be on TV everywhere. Ain't nobody gonna be able to stop talking about that man. That man gonna have so many tours and so much shit going on. You ain't gonna be able to, R. Kelly gonna be on every TV. I guarantee you.
He should leave this country.
Well, that's what Michael Jackson tried to do. Then they killed his ass.
I don't think Michael's trying to leave.
Don't say that. Oh no.
Well, I already know they killed him. So if you ain't saying that, I don't know. They killed
It's a fact. That man was getting ready to leave the United States after that tour.
You probably didn't even know they killed James Brown on Christmas.
Oh Lord, why did you say that, DJ Amazing? Oh Lord, he swear that
Sam
killed everybody.
Yeah, y'all don't understand this, man. Y'all
Bruce Lee too. I think they killed Bruce Lee too.
Oh, Mac Dine.
I mean, goddamn, these people make mockery of you. They make mockery of their killings and they executions. Prince had a song say, "Don't let the elevator bring you down." Why did they find him dead at?
But you know, let me tell you something.
On the elevator.
On that. Oh, JoJo, I ain't never even think about it.
Michael Jackson said. Michael Jackson had a song called Purple Fall. What did he OD on? Purple Fall. These people make. Go ahead.
No, I was trying to tell DJ Amazing. See what you did? See, I told you. I don't even know why you started that. Because I'm trying to tell you. He got every conspiracy with every goddamn thing. Like, but listen. Y'all check this out right here. Check this out. With the stuff that she raised, she's introducing the text message. Now, we don't know if the text messages are real. We don't know, the situation behind that. So we got to wait for the prosecution answer. They may They may answer, the text messages, the nature of them, but that's not really the issue that's laid out. She used that, just to say, this was a part of our could have been used as a part of our defense to say about the extortion, this, that, and the third. This is what I believe with the stuff that she did raise about the victim witnesses, right? I believe that if this thing is in that area, if this thing is overturned or what have you, they could use that as case law, as precedent, or when they start arguing other cases, I'm talking about cases in the future, they can use what she has laid out. If it gets some some positivity, if it gets affirmed or whatever,
Right.
if it gets affirmed, but if it gets I'm messing up. If it gets
Traction.
acquitted in those areas,
Right.
they can, other people, especially the stars, can use, if they have text messages and voicemails and things of that nature, just say, hey, like, okay, and what it does, it may
It says
at the
presidents.
least it may mitigate the guilt for a defendant, and at the most it may absolutely clear them of charges, because they could say that, hey, my client, it goes right up under an exculpatory defense with either justification or excuse why this happened, because of these set of circumstances. Like, just say in the case of JP Geronda, she tricked him with a fake ID and this, that, and the third, or whatever. But for her actions, none of this he wouldn't have, made out with someone that was supposed to be under the age of 18. You know what I'm saying?
And
That's what I'm saying.
And encompass what that does. That changes some of these laws.
Right. So,
So you
that's
got
what
to
I'm saying.
realize.
This could be a
I mean,
serious
when
impact.
I know y'all probably heard this before when they said this is a spiritual battle. It really is, in a sense, because it's going to set precedents on certain things that happens
Right.
in this world that's ungodly. From
Oh, that's
whom?
deep. That's deep.
These people that plays God. And who are they? The usual suspect. It's always them. It's
Well,
always them.
yeah, but I mean, just think about it. When I tell you they could be pulling out this is case law, like, bam, you better use this, because how many of these superstars, these celebrities, and it's people that's not even celebrities, whatever. You have young people who say, claim that they 18 when they really aren't 18. Then you have the law that states that adults supposed to know when you are dealing with a minor, although and this is without a fake ID, or just by talking to them, you supposed to know that you're dealing with a minor. And
Well,
I've
see, that's an
always said
old
that's a
law they
little
played. That's a
unfair.
game they played on us. They played it on their own kind too, when it was advantageous for them. You got to realize God is displeased with this whole goddamn setup. This is when they say it's spiritual.
Yeah.
If you
Now,
believe.
not, and I'm definitely not discounting nothing nobody did, illegally. That's not what I'm saying. But when you have variables that impact the how of the crime came about, in some cases you can look at it and they will, accept it, but then in some cases they don't. You got to strike a balance between that. You got to say, well, okay, why we can look at it in this particular situation, but we can't look at it over here. You understand what I'm saying? And so it
Exactly.
got to be fair at some point. At some point, it has to be fair. And I always argue, and I'll never, speak against that. It has to be fair at some point. You can't look at, okay, well, this happened, this was a, and just like the argument that Jeff makes, and I'll extend it some, like and I'll tie it into the with Skylife with the consent. And I'm not talking about consent is what she's talking about. No, what I'm talking about, like, you have a minor that can commit murder, right, under the age of 18. He could be put on trial as an adult. At that point, he is ruled to had the intent, had the mental capacity to commit murder as an adult. That's why he's being tried as one.
Right.
In certain cases. Well, why can't that same mentality be considered when you're dealing with a case such as this nature? Especially when you have somebody that deliberately got an ID, did did everything in order to trick somebody. Why can't that be considered? Why can't that be considered? Now, I'm not so that does
No,
not
I understand
dissolve
exactly. I
nobody of
understand that.
breaking the law. That don't
That
dissolve nobody breaking the law. That's
exactly.
not what I'm saying. But you got to
Exactly.
consider.
But see, like you say, you have to deal with this based upon these laws. I said this
Right.
to people before because I was solicited before I graduated high school to come join a goddamn military service. You see how that works? I wasn't 18. I wasn't legal.
Oh yeah.
You see how this works?
Yeah. Because
They
so they're saying you
solicit
had a mental
me.
capacity at that point.
They solicited me at 16.
Wow.
They call them career days under the banner of career days. What are you going to do when you graduate high school? Well, goddamn it, I got a fucking 4-year scholarship. But they still had that ability to do that to the ones that didn't. I went to career day just to not go to class. Everybody knew I was going to college. I'm in front of you with my Letterman's jacket on.
I'm gone, y'all. JoJo, hit me up, man. I'm gone.
Absolutely. I'm in front of these
Hey,
recruiters. With my Letterman's jacket on at the age of 16. And they're recruiting me to go fight over in another country, if that came to be. They're recruiting me at the age of 16.
Right.
Now, what about that embryonic stage of my mind?
Yeah.
That hasn't developed. You recruiting me to go over there and fight over some shit that I don't even know nothing about. What I'm fighting for.
and you don't know them people.
Yeah, I ain't going over there with them Viet Cons. What all he said? Straight up. Real shit. That's what I keep saying. This is a system, people.
Right.
You have to, if you don't understand this system, everything you think you understand will confuse you. And they use it to their own advantage. These bastards try to recruit me and wanted me to sign up initially at 16. Because they had the paperwork sitting there on the table.
And you was standing there with them little old legs, JoJo?
Man, I was standing there with my Letterman's jacket on, like, hey, yeah, shit. Chairman of the boards. That's what my damn jacket said. Chairman of the boards.
Them little old damn legs.
Yeah, whatever you want to call
And I know, And I know what that chairman of the boards mean.
Do you
You
know
was
what
getting
that means?
rebound. You
There
was
you go.
getting
Bam.
rebound.
There you go.
Nah, don't play with me. Don't play with me.
Yeah.
You know I know what that meant.
So yeah, that's what was
Mhm.
going on. I mean, it's systematically how this country is based upon laws, the laws that they write, and the laws how they govern. And she just so happened to use it against them. Don't be mad at me. Because somebody took the
Mhm.
time and watched these people, like the spook at the door. These are their laws. You didn't write them. I didn't write them.
Mm-mm. How about the fact that Charlie Sheen infected women with HIV, already deadly disease, and never charged, but Kevin infected women with herpes, and he got charged. You know, yeah, and then in his case, he only got what sued, right?
Yeah. Where are the criminal charges with that? That's a death sentence. Knowingly. Come on now. But you see what Charlie Sheen is. He's a lighter pew. It's always them. I keep saying this to y'all. Y'all don't understand the system. And I'm just respecting Angie's channel. It's the system. The system of what? I'm gonna let y'all finish that sentence. They control 9 areas of people activity. People activity, economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. They control those 9 areas of people activity. Underline law and entertainment in this case. So I don't want to hear it.
I'm trying to listen.
Mm-hmm. We're going to get into it. We're going to get into it and break it down. Not tonight. Not this morning, right?
Oh no, not tonight, honey. King Tut. Well, if you love yourself and you are unapologetically black, it's a blessing to be living during these times. Hello, King Tuck. You're new. Y'all welcome, Team King Tuck. Welcome, welcome back. If you've been looking in the window.
Welcome to the Matrix. Absolutely.
Yep,
Yes, indeed.
it is. I just think that if you can consider it got to stuff got to be as unilateral as possible. I don't
You see
know.
what King Tux, excuse me for cutting you out, the New World Order. I said that before you
It's
even
hippie.
came into this chat, King Tut. I
Oh,
said
you
this
a
is the
stay
New
woke
World Order.
person?
What's that?
I was asking if King Tuck is he a stay woke person?
Apparently he's already woke.
Yeah. you you know what I be saying. The stay woke people, honey.
I mean, it's right in your face. I mean, people don't understand it from those different lenses, but it's right there in your face. We let
Yeah,
emotion drive us, which is fine, but emotion should lead you to logic. Logic come with the universe. It's that simple.
mm-hmm.
It's right there in your face.
Girl, you gotta help me come up with some questions for Money March.
They don't want my question. Shit.
I'm talking about help me come up with listen, what you what's your question?
Motherfucker won't be getting no money.
Right. Your
Other be
question be
go
like,
scratching
I be
their
like,
head
what
some
the hell?
goddamn well.
You know what? Y'all gonna mess around. Y'all gonna let Rockin' take all the money this time again. Rockin' clean the house, honey. This, you know what? I may let's see. Maybe we could, since we doing a war, maybe I could do something like on the continent, right?
Hey, I have nothing to say about no continents. Something they created again, like borders. This world wasn't designed with no borders until you learn about borders.
Your ass.
Yeah,
Everything is
you
what
weren't born
I
knowing
figured.
about no damn
Jojo, I
borders. This
figured out
world was
what
not created with borders.
Jojo, you be talking about we know that we go by we follow these things because that's how we were taught.
Yeah, absolutely, and I
They
get
gave
that.
us the examples. They gave us the examples. They gave us the samples,
They
and
gave
they
you your
taught us.
name too.
Right. It says
Yeah.
black people are the only people on this planet Earth that have to be
Shit, you better
full
not run
of
around here
God
hollering your
and
name is
faith and
Cooter. They
love.
gonna beat your ass until you say what? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You gonna say
So
your name the way I said your name is. Your name ain't Cooter no more. Your name is Toby.
you're so damn
And
crazy.
I'm gonna beat the black off your ass until you say it.
What he said? He's what he said. He said his name was
Cooter,
Kunta.
Cooter, Cooter.
After he got beat,
They beat his
Kunta
ass. They gave him about 100 lashes till he said Toby.
Toby.
Say it
Oh,
again,
okay.
boy. Toby. Say it louder. Toby. So that's why I got the name Joseph. Shit. Real talk. Understand how this system works.
All right. So you know what, y'all? I'm a sneak something in here. So Ukraine is located in the continent of Europe, which is in the northern hemisphere. Okay, so that's going to be one of the questions. So if you
Yeah.
want,
They gonna always
damn,
talk
I
that
can't.
tax out. That's out.
Well, no, but what you mean it's so? You be wanting the damn questions to be so goddamn. But you know what? Damn, I really shouldn't have, because I know I'm gonna do 3 more lives before the. So yeah, I'll leave that in there. I don't know if that's gonna be a question or not, but you should know that since we're dealing with the war, Ukraine is in on the continent of Europe,
Let me
and it's in
read
the
King
northern
Tut. King
hemisphere.
Tut. Let me see what King Tut.
Complacency and comfortability
Absolutely.
not coexist in this new world order. It may cost your life. Okay.
Absolutely.
Well, I say they be coming through, baby, with that knowledge, that word.
Mm-hmm. King Tut, go over
Yeah.
there to keep speaking. I need people like I don't know if you male or King Tut. I hope you are male. I don't know. Could be female these days. Go over there to keep speaking.
Let me find your link so I can put it in before I get off here. Hold on for a minute. Let me find
I
your
got
link.
something we gonna keep speaking on.
Yeah. That makes a hell of a good
Absolutely. I
hell of a
like
lot.
that.
Mm-hmm.
Just hopefully you ain't nobody I
That's
knew in my
your
way past.
yeah. When you start to
Under
oh
the name of a
Lord,
new under the guise of a new name and shit. That I knew in my way past. Shit.
you're way past, honey. You gotta make me a mod.
I ain't having no mods. No mods.
Oh, now you ain't been having no mod.
No, I'm just teasing. The way they gonna troll my ass, I'm gonna have to. Everybody that click the link gonna have to be a mod.
Uh, so they're gonna keep speaking link. I have the other link.
Yeah, that's the one right there. That's when we gonna get rugged and raw.
That's the keep speaking link. If progress of you in here, that's the keep speaking link.
That's where we get rugged and raw at.
Oh hell, I'm live on. I forgot I was live on keep speak on speak on it. You did. I forgot about that. It's so pretty. It's designed so pretty, pretty, pretty.
Custom made for me.
Custom made for you.
You don't even know where they come from. Don't worry about it.
I don't. Where'd it come from? Where'd that come from?
Don't worry about it.
It ain't from a movie.
Don't worry about that. It's all good. Shit, I'm talking to you like ain't nobody in this lane. I mean, on this damn line listening to us. Anyway,
I know. Okay.
moving right along. That's just how free spirited I am.
Oh, he said he just subscribed.
Appreciate that, man. We gonna have some good shit popping. Some excellent shit popping.
Yep. And that's the. I guess we could say Speak On Your Dig is a backup channel.
Yeah, Keep Speaking is the one right now.
Right. Thank you so much, King Tuck, for subscribing. Now it gets, we kind of variety on this channel. It's a variety. It gets rough. Okay. That one little po church person, honey, I think, honey, we done scared that person away, honey.
Who was that? Who you talking about?
It was some church person. They said, I think they said they saw me on Levi's. It was a church person.
Yeah.
Honey, and
Well,
one
no,
day.
you gotta be PG-13 on Levi.
Yeah. Hey,
I just thought about that.
Remember what you said? I'm gonna have to talk in code. Remember what you said was gonna happen again before the night was over?
Yeah.
Yeah, it happened.
Oh, I already know. Shit is easy, man. It's like flipping the key.
I don't even understand what could be said. Well, what else has to be said?
Man, I see this shit before it pop, man. I really do. I see it before it pop.
Oh man, that's crazy. Oh god damn, let it go. Oh shit. Yeah, it's 4:30 in the morning. Let me get on off here with y'all.
Well, thanks for having me. Thanks for having me. Thanks, chat, for allowing me to voice my opinion. And as always, JoJo, most hated. Everybody hates JoJo. I love y'all, though.
Oh, you love us.
And I'm out.
Do you love us, JoJo?
I love y'all, man. Shit, I love it all. Yeah.
All right,
But
crazy.
everybody hates JoJo. I love y'all, though. I'm out, man.
All right. Oh, thank you, King Tut. Thank you. Well, y'all, I'm gonna have to go. But before I go, we got to do our sign off. So let me go through and do all that. All right, this time I'm gonna start with Club Blue. whenever it comes up. So thank y'all for y'all support whenever it comes up. Y'all support in this way. Make sure y'all do all of that. So y'all can do all of that. And we keep it what? Lit. When we drop this, we're always live. Once again, make sure you do those things. And I'll cut it short tonight. And I'll go out on Clubs Blues music. So thanks again to the panelists. That's JoJo, that's Levi, that's DJ Amazing, the host, the hostess, and the guests, and everybody else. Till the next time, peace out.